All right.
Let's do it.
Wipers!
Okay. Another episode. Thanks for joining us, guys. So today, I'm excited. We've got a unique guest today. The most senior team guy that we've had on the show so far, Dave Maynard, came in 72, got us tried in 72, was a team guy from 72 to 76. Got out, spent his whole life, I think 54 years now behind the gun you've had, and went for Blackwater, GRS contracting for CIA for a long time. A whole lot of life in between there. You've got kids that are, well, fuck, my age now.
Yeah.
So we're going to get into a ton of stories today,
Yeah.
a lot of stuff. So thanks for joining us. We're excited to have you, Dave. Thanks for coming on, man.
It's a pleasure. I've seen your show, and I love the way you guys.
Well, perfect.
Right
Thanks.
here.
It goes well
Format.
with a drink. So
Yeah.
All right. So I guess the probably easiest way to go is normally from where you started. Like, where'd you grow up? How was life as a kid?
The problem is I haven't grown up, and that is definitely the problem. But we moved around a lot, but I was in basic high school in Virginia, and it was the first time I heard about the SEALs, because I was going to join the military. And back then, they were all getting drafted, and everybody's, what's my draft number going to be? And I go, I'm going in. You know, I was thinking Marines at the time, and then my mom read a story in Reader's Digest about these Navy SEAL guys, and I went, you know, and yeah.
Swing.
And then my brother ran into a couple of Navy. He worked at this gas station. These two Navy SEALs come in there, and he's, these guys are, and I go, yeah, you know, at that age,
They were shithoused.
they were badass dudes,
They
man.
came in for some slitzes, dude.
So I go, okay, that's what I want to do. And I went to the recruiter, and I'm probably the only guy in this group. Everything he told me was exactly the way it went.
Oh,
So
that's rare.
everything I knew to do along the way was already laid out for me to a T.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
extremely rare.
Yeah.
guy, if he's still alive, thank you, because I knew exactly what I needed to do. And so, I go to boot camp. We're in a special UDT SEAL boot camp company.
Where'd you go to boot camp? Great Lakes?
No, here, San Diego.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah. And
Wow.
you start, one thing about the team guys, they're all kind of demented in the same tweaked way.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
That's why this podcast works.
well, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. The one I'm on, there's, but so we get in this UDT SEAL boot camp company. So we already think we're privileged.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we're running around, and unfortunately, the Navy was dumb enough to put all these rehab guys on the way into this big old long barracks down there. So what do mentally disturbed future team guys do? Well, we go out and find a bunch of crabs, and we put them in their beds.
Yep.
So these guys are all
Sounds good.
sleeping and all sleeping, freaking all out, jumping out of the bed. They go running in the shower. The shower's full of crabs. It didn't get better.
Pre-staged
These
the
guys are
crabs.
screaming and bouncing off the wall. We didn't help anybody. Talk about. So
That's fucking funny.
it
Already
starts
doing
out.
ops in boot camp. Dude.
Yeah, it starts out, and so we had I remember one of our guys we were doing marching, a guy named Steve Seagal, and he's marching with like this, instead of normal.
Straight-legged. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Like a
this
North
chief,
Korean.
Like Charlie
Yeah.
Chaplin or something.
yeah, so we're all marching him like that, and this chief comes around, boot camp, they're freaking you idiots. And he's like giving us crap and everything. Well, no, it's the way we stretch, and help. Came up with a good answer, great lie.
Just bullshit.
It was almost believable. And then our chief walks out. And he sees our chief and he goes, leave him alone. Scared to death,
Nice.
So after that, we were like, okay, don't mess with those dudes. So then we would go, every Wednesday, we'd go to the team area. And this is where,
This is in boot camp?
this is boot camp.
God
We'd
damn,
go
that's
and
fucking
we'd-
awesome, man.
You went
It
to the
was.
SEAL
We'd
team
go-
area?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'd go run the obstacle course. But my first time there, they opened the gate. I come walking in. And the first real team guy I see is Don Glasser. Don Glasser, about 6'4.5", 250 pounds of just ripped muscle.
That's a big frog.
It's like
That's-
me.
And I'm like, wow, is this kind of like the normal size? I go, I think I've really made I'm literally almost a foot. I'm only like 5'5" at the time because I was still growing. But I'm going, man, I really, this is a bad career choice.
Who ordered the XL seal?
he could be a runt for all I know.
You need to call Arnold.
So I'm like, holy crap! And Mike, he was so nice to us. He didn't treat us like, no, nothing. He was really cool with us. Yeah, you guys welcome us all, and wow, dang, Don Glasser. And later I'll be playing rugby with him, decade, a few years later. But so I'm like, wow, that was my first. So I am with a giant, but he's cool.
Yeah.
So maybe
that helps.
Maybe I did make a mistake after all. And then we'd go run the whole course, and go eat. They had the best chow hall in the world, and we'd go there and pig out. And so you're going through boot camp, getting prepared, get over to Buds, and we run our own pre-training. There was no pre-training back there, so we just poor guys would show up and we'd run up and down the beach, make them do push-ups. we were knocking guys out right and left because a lot of people they want to be a SEAL, but as soon as you stress them, it's game over.
Yeah,
like a soft sand run in the heat.
Yeah,
game over.
Everybody wants the trophy without putting in the work.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just jump in the water, and when you feel that cold water, try that for Hell Week.
This shit sucks.
It is. That
shit.
cold water ruins more dudes than
That's
anything else.
definitely
I
a
think.
fucking equalizer.
Yeah. So we probably pushed out half, I don't know, by 60 guys or something like that.
It was as when you were a student there?
Well, we were just running pre-training. We were just taking them on a run. We weren't doing anything freaky.
Oh, so you guys were running with the other, with your training run classmates?
Yeah, whenever
interesting.
somebody new guy just walks in off a ship, he doesn't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we're out getting him doing push-ups.
So you're doing the quasi faux instructors, the free instructors.
No, we weren't.
That's
We're gonna go and run on the beach. Run this way. Here's how you do push-ups. Here's what
Yeah.
Here's the old course. So help them out. We're just helping them out. We weren't acting like instructors at all.
Yeah.
So, but I couldn't believe some of these guys had just quit for nothing. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, it is surprising.
Yeah.
Some guys you never think would make it, and they just keep chugging. And some guys you think would be like, bro, they're fucking studs, and then they just crumble at the first little sign of
blows your mind.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, even when I went through, I mean, we did they called it fourth phase at the time, but it was like pre-phase.
Yeah.
Now what they call BO or Buds orientation.
Mhm.
And then, the first time we get dropped down, people are fucking, I quit. You're like, what the fuck?
What did you think we do here,
How
bro?
the fuck did you? Yeah, it's like that is the weirdest.
Did you not get the
fucking
brief?
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you do push-ups in airborne school.
Yeah, you do push-ups in fucking boot camp.
camp,
How the
dude.
fuck did you make it through boot camp?
No shit.
I think some guys just go there so they can get out of their current command, or just waiting to get. Use it to
some of
transfer
that
somewhere
shit
else,
makes
I guess.
sense, but yeah, it's fucking
Well,
weird.
they want to be that guy on the poster. They just don't know what it takes to be that guy on the poster.
Well, wizard blood. That's what. Or tiger's blood. That's
Tiger,
what.
wizard blood.
I got those euphemisms confused.
So we kind of whittled it down to about 40 guys, I think. So we start training about 40 guys or so, and right away, guys are before anything starts, you get your proctor. Ours was a guy named Kenny Estock. This guy just had a natural snarl. He was never happy.
It's a good buzz instructor.
Especially when he looked at you, like, okay, like.
What are you looking at?
And so he gives us here's our date, our start brief, I'm your proctor, and this is going to be, you got problems, you come see me. So we get done with all that, and he comes up to me and goes, you're nothing but a piece of shit, and I'm going to make sure you don't make it to this training.
You particularly?
Yes.
Oh, that's kind of mean.
And I'm like, what the? I'm like, this is not how you want to start.
Yeah.
This is holy crap. If he thinks that, they all think that. Well, this training starts, and they start realizing that I'm not, they don't know yet. So I'm number one in the run. They have this thing called a circus. If you don't make the time, you got to go join the circus.
Oh yeah.
It's
like
Squad.
1,000.
Fucking
Yep.
goon squad.
Yep.
I'm winning the thing, go to circus. Or go over there and play volcano, whatever, with the sand,
Throwing sand in the air.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff is so funny. You're laughing. You have to laugh,
Yeah.
And so we're going through all that. And so we're getting, all this is going on. I feel like these eyes are on me. I'm telling you, I'm getting more push-ups and I'm beating everybody at everything. And obstacle course, running, shooting, cartography. I beat everybody at everything. Swimming was another story. I started out like me and a guy named Roy Spears. We could just barely make the time. And I would have been better on just grabbing it. We would do these laps in the pool. Did you guys do that when you're going? You do like a quarter-mile lap, and then you build up to half a mile. Did you guys do that stuff?
No, I don't remember that. We did a little bit of that, but it was mainly just throw in the ocean. But there's a lot of prep before that,
Yeah. So, because they want to know if you're going to drown, they can get to you.
Oh, yeah.
So we're doing that swims, and we're just barely making the times, And, I don't know how to swim, I might as well 25-pound weight and run on the bottom, but that don't work too good in the ocean. And then one instructor goes, "Don't worry, when you guys get fins, this will change." I go, "Whatever," So, and it was like when we're doing the mile swim before we could get our fins. I'm watching these guys. We had some great swimmers, and they just swim like this, and I'm like, I'm like, so I
kick, stroke, glide.
Yeah.
Kick, stroke, glide. Like, how the fuck is he doing that?
I'm just trying to not die, So I see this guy, Brad Hamill, coming, and I try to mirror him. And I can't do it as well, but I just start relaxing. Hey, I kind of start figuring this out. And I started going, I don't like that. I'm not getting anything out of the fight stroke. So I just roll over and I do a breaststroke. And now I can relax when I do this. I just glide. And I totally changed my side stroke, kick, breaststroke. And then when we got the fins, it was game over. Me and Roy, we were just right to the head of the class. Mm-hmm. Swimming, it's hard to tell who's the best swimmer because, one swim you're with number one, but the way currents work.
Yeah, I was with the swim buddy too. So
and you're with a swim buddy.
Start guiding like this shit.
Yeah.
Fucking,
you did 4 miles on a 1 mile loop.
Exactly.
Yeah. Me and my swim buddy, I swear to fucking Christ, Jason Myers, that motherfucker could not guide to save his fucking life. So every time we swam, I would always stare at the fucking shore and guide off the shore.
Yeah.
And he would always have his back to the shore. And then when we fucking got to the, if we're swimming to the rocks and back, turn around and same shit. And I was like, God damn it, Jason, you fucking suck.
Yeah. People don't know how important that is, man. It's huge.
Well, that's the good thing about the stroke. Because I'm looking at the right where I want to go, every stroke. Boom, boom. So that, benefited me a lot, So my swimming was, so now we're getting ready to go to Hell Week. And the same Chief S stock that's just been chewing my ass and beating on me.
He's not impressed that you've been performing?
No, he hates it.
Did he do anything? Why does he hate you?
Get to that.
Okay.
We'll get to that one.
Oh, shit.
Because then the name Bill Check will come in, and anybody knows that guy, they'll start laughing already. But so so now we're at Hell Week, right? The day before Hell Week, and he's starting to read off all the times for the swims, all of this stuff. And he starts from the bottom guy and ends up in the top. He gets all the way to the 4 mile time run. And the second guy's named Jacob, 27:30. Maynard, 26:15. Then he gets to the O course. He gets to number 2 and 3, 9:25, 10:15 or whatever. Gets to Maynard, 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets to the shooting. Number 1, almost broke the record in the rifle. And pistol, I was in second place, but my combined was higher. The guy that beat me was one of our officers, Ensign Parks, who was on the Navy pistol team.
Well, that helps, yeah.
And he barely beat me.
What a faggot.
Yeah. And the only reason, because I didn't know anything about shooting. And it was...
Are we still in first phase, or is this after?
Yeah, this is all first phase.
Oh,
and
shit.
it was one of my favorite instructors was Chalmers. And I'll get into him here. But he said, "You listen to everything I say and do it exactly as I say. You'll shoot expert." So I have nothing to. He says, "Make sure the weapon surprises you. Sleeves, breathe, it goes off. Make sure the weapon surprises." So I'm just like, well, that was a surprise. That was a real surprise, you know. And the guy that set on my target, it was just going, and I don't know, I'm just going, well, those sights look pretty good there. Wow, I really, that was how simple it was, and this handgun was the same thing.
Are you left-handed?
Yeah.
So what were the guns back then? Was this M16s and 1911s?
No, those are black powder. Right.
Fucking muskets.
Fucking touche.
Fucking Hawk and 50 cal.
Yeah. You had to shoot, you can only shoot, you can't shoot 100 yards. You have to shoot 20 yards with that musket. It was M16s, the old M16 things.
Probably the old like cars.
No, just full
fucking
length.
A1,
Full length.
the fucking
M16.
triangle,
Yeah,
fucking
ones, dude. Yep.
triangle
Triangle
foregrip
handguards.
shit.
Yeah. So, yeah. And so at the end, he goes, you just see him scrolling. You go, can anybody beat Maynard at anything? And you can just see, and then Hell Week starts. And same deal. I have that, truthfully, if I was to have been interviewed by a psychiatrist at that time, they would have finished the interview and ordered to come over here. Can you bring one of those straitjackets over here? Mr. Maynard, we have a nice place for you. Because I had to be psycho to think of what I was doing because I was so driven. I had to beat everybody at everything, right? And that's really not a good frame of thinking, But fortunately, my body could hold up. It held up. And so we were doing these drills over the IBSs. We had 4 IBSs, and we were doing relay races. And you had to run around the boat this way, all the way, and then you had to run across the thwart tubes and tag the other. He's running around. Guys are popping around. And Fitz is our boat crew leader. He's the second last guy. I'm the last guy. He's running around, and he's coming back, and then Steve Stiegel was the biggest guy in the class. Comes around, and he hits Fitz, knocks him. Fitz comes straggling back to me, and I'm seeing red. And now Siegel's bouncing across the top of those, and I come bouncing across, and I caught him like in the air, and I hit him, and I knocked his ass completely. And you're wearing the K-Pox and the helmet.
Who knew fucking Hell Week was a contact sport?
And you can see the instructors, they just love that stuff, And so I was just psycho in that way, and just, Hell Week is just, the one of the funny stories about Hell Week is, we didn't have 2 years. Hell Week was not being run.
For
At
2
all?
years?
For 2 years.
Wow.
Some somewhere come up with the idea, we just got to figure out a way to get more guys through, I guess.
Yeah, typical.
Well, they were pulling dudes like corpsmen and shit because there was short corpsmen. Like, I believe I might be talking out of my ass, but from what I remember, McP, like Greg McPartling,
yeah,
he came from the Marines and was a corpsman, and either had an abbreviated like BUDS.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they I was the second SEAL that was a corpsman that had gone through BUDS. Prior to that, none of those corpsmen.
Yeah, they were just grandfathering dudes in.
Yeah,
Wow.
Grab some guy off a ship or out of the Marine Corps or something like that, put him in a platoon. And I will say that as far as I knew, and every story I ever heard about those corpsmen, they all did very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, man. I didn't realize it when I was active in the team, but when I got to go be instructor, and even more so later on, talking to older guys, I realized that, dude, the training program has been, there's so many weird and wacky changes that occurred over the years that if I didn't hear it from like real sources, I'd have been like, bro, there's no way that happened. There's no way they didn't have Hell Week for 2 years. But sure as shit, you look back and like, wow, there's been some crazy stuff that's gone on over the timeline.
I mean, even how training was ran. I mean, it was like I mean, I hear some of these fucking stories, like from Harry Humphreys, who was in class 29, and I mean, even stuff like you're saying. I mean, it's fucking crazy to think just how buds, and I mean, it wasn't even called buds back then. It was like UDTR or
Something like that,
UDT
yeah.
replacement training or some bullshit.
Yeah.
And so just how it's evolved.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I'm sure people are going to be listening to this podcast and going, what the fuck? Nobody was shooting in first phase. They're like, well,
It was the
obviously
70s,
they were,
bro.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
I mean,
shit.
he went through fucking training before I was even born.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Oh,
Well-
we can hear the lip smackings picking up on the mics, too.
Sorry about that.
Just push it up. Push it up a bit. There you go.
Probably a lot of
Making
it.
noise, dude.
Oh, it's still too
Yeah.
far now.
Well,
It's too
do you
far.
want better audio or do you want his mic right there?
No, put it down, back.
All right, so shitty audio.
There you go.
Checks out.
All right,
For the
we're good.
listeners, now you know who to fucking blame.
Yeah.
All right, my fault.
Darth Vader.
So, but yeah, gosh, you guys are lost by track.
No, so we're back on. So you're in third phase. Or sorry. You're
Here we
in
go.
First phase. We're still
Yeah.
trying to figure out why this guy hates you.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you were saying you knocked the shit out
you're
of
right.
You knocked the shit out of the one dude.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Got me back. You know, I'm 74, so I have, Alzheimer's, senility, right? And I was shot in the head at one time.
Jesus.
yes.
All right, we got a lot of stories to get into.
Yeah. So I have all the excuses, right? So during Hell Week, I start seeing them letting up on me. And, S-Stock is way to go, Maynard.
Oh, all right. Out of nowhere, huh?
I guess,
Well, like,
yeah.
wow,
So
shit.
what happened was Mr. Bill Check, my buddy, had bought this little enduro motorcycle,
Mhm.
goes down to the Naval Amphibious bar, gets drunk, does something stupid. They're chasing him out. He gets on his motorcycle. They call the main gate, stop this jerk. So he doesn't stop. He runs the main gate.
My name's Dave Maynard. Oh shit.
That's probably what he did. No, he runs the main so that they start chasing him. Well, he's on enduro. You're not going to.
Yeah,
He's on.
you're
He can
catching
get
on
off the
foot,
beach.
yeah.
He's on the beach.
On the
Friggin-
beach.
And he
There was no
escaped.
gate guards back then. Yeah.
He escapes, right? Yeah, there's no, back in those days, you could go right
Yeah.
from the, yeah, we still were, there were Lincoln log cabins. No, I'm kidding. So they didn't get him. So the next day, unbeknownst to me, I just happened to be sitting on not his bike, but one of those bikes. They're all sitting there. I'm just waiting for the guys to come out. We're going to run to Chow Hall. Just sitting there on the bike. These guys come up. The shore patrol comes up and goes, yeah. What's your name? I go, the heck did I do? I'm just I don't have a key. I don't have a license. It's not my bike. What are you talking about? And so that's where they got my
they
name.
thought it was
That's
you.
fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
So now, and I'm not sure it was a good thing or not, but it wouldn't have mattered to me. I didn't care. I got to do this drill. I'm going to do it the best I can. So they backed off. They actually started they're like, the one where the seals go in the water and they float.
Oh, the
there and-
caterpillar
yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Well, I start walking in, and we had this instructor. He calls me back and he goes, "Man, sit here and sing songs." And I go, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
Mary had a little
McDonald.
lamb.
Oh, no. We did not have songs like that. We got banned from. They stopped. They don't let you guys sing that stuff anymore, man.
Really?
What, like
Oh,
those
yeah,
cadences? Like the gnarly ones?
Well, we had some really
Yeah.
bad, gnarly stuff.
Yeah, we
had
sing,
some good ones.
We'd sing some shit going to Chow Hall and stuff, and especially in second phase in
Mhm.
the in the fucking in the buses and shit going like
Now-
Lupe and fucking what were some of those
Oh,
other
yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah.
songs?
You gotta have some good cardio to sing
Yeah.
while you're running, dude.
Yeah.
Especially
It does
that
help.
bass, dude.
I used to have to be the cadence caller, like during all the runs and stuff like that.
Oh fuck that!
Yeah.
But one of them
Jeez.
was like, I went to school and pulled out my machete. Saying like, fuck, what was it? And it's like, I'll remember it later, but it's actually probably a good thing I don't remember cadences.
So how did you find out that, or did he ever find out that you weren't the guy?
Yeah, they realized I wasn't.
When did he tell you?
They didn't tell me. Their just attitude changed. All their attitudes. I went from yeah.
How do you find? Oh, you just put two and two together that you figured out that.
I realized.
Okay.
Yeah, when they pulled me out of that thing, I go, what the? And then they're later on because they didn't want me. They knew I was pushing way harder than everybody. They were actually trying to keep me from killing myself. I think. So,
So like
Yeah.
you're putting out too hard, Dave.
oh, dude, I was. I mean,
It's a marathon, bro.
You know,
That's sprint.
I don't-
Yeah, right.
I don't know any other thing than pedal the metal.
Yeah.
It's just the way I'm designed, you know. And so there's another one where you get in that we're doing the sand thing where everybody hooks up legs through, you know, you make this big, and you have to pull your way.
Yeah.
Basically, a caterpillar
It's
in
like
the
you're
sand.
doing through the mud pits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, this is in the sand. You
Yeah.
don't move at all.
Yeah,
You're not going right.
It's
It's like
the
rolling in the
stupidest
sand,
thing.
dude. You're
Yeah.
going nowhere.
And
It's like a fucking inchworm.
we had this
Human caterpillar.
we had this French instructor named Louis Boitsford, and there is a character.
Was he a French exchange instructor? Or was he?
No, he was just had a French
team
guy,
guy.
yeah, and he talked like a French, you know,
Ah, cool.
and he was just the coolest guy. There were certain instructors, and that was another thing. There were certain instructors when they would show up, I felt no pain. I could be like Scotty Lyons. Scotty Lyons to me was one of the coolest guys ever because he wasn't like any other instructor. He'd stand up, he's got his hands at his back, and he just talk to you like a, what do you think there, Maynard? Oh, that don't look like very good push-ups to me. You know, he's talking to you like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just
so
monotone.
cool.
First phase has some cool characters for
Oh
instructors,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Always
We
do.
it was just, you know, for me it was just, you know, Boitsford's got. I'm singing. I had a Louis Boitsford song, and I'm singing this Louis Boitsford. And get on your back, man! You know, I'm still singing the song. He starts pouring a hose of water. Got a hose down my face. I'm still singing. And so, but yeah, it was. They were pulling me out of stuff. You know, they tell me, Dave, Maynard, get over here. I want you to go over there. Look for we got a piece of truck coming. Look, I want you to let us know when you see it. The heck do I know? I'm just, you know. So for me, I was like, I'm really looking for this piece of truck. I'm like, oh man, this is great. Maybe, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, the instructors do the cruel things by, you know, whoever wins a thumping gets to go stand by the fire.
Mm-hmm. Which
That's-
is almost worse because then you get warm.
Yeah.
It's torture because now you got to go hit the bay and you're all warm.
No.
And it's like knives through your body.
Yeah, like putting on a cold wetsuit when you're warm is way worse than
That
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
that was what they used to do at Camp Surf.
Yeah.
And you tell a good joke, and they're like, "Okay, come a little bit closer to the
Yeah.
fire." And if your joke sucked, you fucking hit the surf.
yeah.
Like motherfuckers.
I remember like Tuesday night of Hell Week, they let us go to sleep. Right. So they'd already destroyed our rooms. They're just, everything is just, you got to find your mattress and throw it up. So you're just laying on the mattress with nothing. And I'm sleeping. You put your nice and you're trying to sleep. And I actually fell asleep. And these suckers come in with an M60 and whistles.
Yep.
And I remember waking up and it's like every nerve in my body was on strike.
Yeah.
It's
It's a bad dream. Bad dream.
I'd like, get out of there, go hit the brake, you know. And I go, I'll never fall asleep again. So when they say,
Yeah.
go to bed, I go, screw you.
Yeah.
I go in the shower, warm up, and just wait. I never slept.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know how long. They say they're going to give you an hour, but
Yeah.
Who knows?
Typically
Yeah.
only get like
Yeah.
45
I
minutes
remember
to an hour.
we went to sleep in Hell Week and they woke us up. I don't know which is worse, the machine guns or they did it stealthily, so they come in.
Oh,
they'd,
those-
like be all like dead ass asleep, come in and be like, "Wake up, hit the surf." Like, no.
Sounds like your subconscious mind.
Yeah.
Dude, that was the one time where I'm all warm. Just got my first like couple hours, and after a couple days in Hell Week, I'm just like looking at the surf. I'm like, "Fuck, are they joking? Do I really want to be here?" Like, God dang it, bro.
Yeah.
And then I got wet again. I'm like, "All right, fuck it, whatever." You know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That fucking shit, man.
Yeah, did you guys do it on the mud flats down there? By the end?
They started it at 618 at the main compound.
Oh, okay.
But we normally sleep there. I think
I
that's where I remember sleeping.
Yeah, we had actually paddled all the way down to the sloughs.
Yeah.
That's like 13 miles.
Yeah.
Now, that was cool because you just didn't have the instructors anymore. And we did during the day, so you got warm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is great.
Well, that was the cool thing about around the world, like which is typically like Thursday night.
Oh yeah, you're arm's length from the instructors.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, man, we're in a boat together,
Yeah.
no fucking instructors. I mean, they're in kayaks a ways off, but they were like, you at least felt like you were kind of left alone.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, by then you're so fucking delirious.
Oh, dude.
You know, you're just like,
Yeah, we
we
had
had
our.
this one motherfucker kept dropping his goddamn paddle in the water. And you're like, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, it was always
Stop,
that.
you fucking dick.
We had this one guy, Mr. Westerbarth. He was a good dude, but he just wasn't cut out for the program. But he was a hard guy. But he was our officer, and he would he got everybody goes a little bit crazy during buzz, and as an instructor, you see it, and it's just kind of what it is. But I remember we're boat crew 2, and we're cruising out, and we were like not dead last, but we were definitely had some time to make up on around the world, and we just come out from like the mud flats or the southern area.
Yeah, yeah.
We're just starting around the world, and we're trying to catch up with these dudes, and it's at night. And so we're cruising out, and we're just past the surf zone, and we're going like a half mile up, and we keep veering to the left because the enlisted guys are the guys rowing, and the officer in the back
the
is paddling.
coxswain.
Yeah, it's paddle in the water, just kind of steering. And we keep going out to fucking open ocean. You know, we're going 90 degrees from where we need to go, and we're like, dude, Mr. Westbarth, like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, sorry. And I keep going, but it turns out there was an ocean liner, like very obviously like a cruise liner, a massive ship on the horizon. And he's like, oh, that's Lieutenant Nelson, or OIC. He's like, that's Lieutenant Nelson's boat. We got to go get him. Like,
He's that delirious?
yeah. I'm like, bro, that is not his boat. And he would not believe us. We finally had to be like, dude, we took his fucking paddle away, like sit in the fucking middle of the boat and stop fucking with us. And we'll fucking row the boat.
You're done.
Yeah, we're done. You're done, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he ended up making it through, but he made it through Hell Week, got dropped later. But yeah, people go a little bit nuts during Hell Week.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's amazing what sleep delirium will do to you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, the crazy part is like everybody hallucinates, but you all see the same thing. I remember one time we were cruising
Like a mermaid in the bay?
Yeah, well, we saw the mermaid, but the mermaid that we all saw the same thing was this mermaid up on the pylons from the old piers that stick out.
Yeah,
the
the battleship piers.
Well, it wasn't. It was on the west side, so it was on the east side of NAB.
Oh.
Yeah, the pier is gone, but
I
there's
thought you
the pylons
meant
sticking
North
out.
Island there.
No, and I mean, it was probably a fucking sign or something with some seaweed wrapped around it, but we're all just like paddling by, like, bro, that's a fucking mermaid. You see that? And everybody's like, yeah, what the fuck? Why is there a mermaid out here?
Dude, we went between. We were the instructors that tell you to stay close to shore, like when you're going around North Island, like don't get out in the fucking channel. 'Cause
Yeah, you don't wanna be out
motherfuckers
there.
will die. You like get hit by a fucking speedboat or some shit. So we went between the old battleship piers and the shore.
Oh yeah,
And so, dude,
that's what those are, battleship piers. I
Yeah.
always wonder where those were.
yeah. So but it was funny. Like we were talking about it like the next week, and literally everybody in our boat crew thought that there was like a secret, like
Current?
channel through North Island that we took because we saw shit on both sides of us, and everybody was like, "Yeah, we took that secret canal that went through North Island." People and like everybody else were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" But yeah, everybody was fucking delirious and seeing shit and seeing Greyhound buses in the fucking surf zone and shit. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
What is this, like day 5?
This is the night before we secure. It's
Oh, okay.
Thursday night.
Thursday night. So
Yeah.
you're like,
You're as fucked up as you're gonna be.
You're maxed
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm guessing that's why they started putting instructors in kayak because I mean, dude, it should not take you all fucking night to get all the way around.
Yeah.
But it does because dudes are just, I mean, you're like paddling. You're like just barely dipping the fucking paddle in the water because dudes are I mean, you're fucking wiped and you're just fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we're down there at the mud flats. You know how wonderful the instructors are. You get a tent,
Yeah.
sleep in, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They make you kind of dig a hole which fills with water, and then you get a tent, but it's facing the ocean, so the wind blows right through it.
Perfect. Of course.
You're like, and they have this thing where you have this like big old pole, and there's a little flag on it, and you have 1 minute watches. you have enough time to get out of your rack and go to somebody else
shit.
and hit your watch. So nobody's
never
getting
sleeping.
Yeah, and you have to as soon as you get your watch, you have to go. All is clear in Camp Swampy. You know, and this stuff you have to laugh at. I mean, you're miserable, but it's too funny. You know.
Instructors are creative, man.
Oh my God.
1 minute watches is so
Yeah.
fucked.
Here's a problem for us is.
Time
Sorry
to
about
feed
that
Pediceet. Hello.
That's my son, Josh.
Oh, cool.
So,
Thanks for fucking up the podcast, Josh.
oh darn, that would have been that's good payback right there. Much trouble. No, he was a great kid. So, we had this first Hell Week. We started with 24. One guy gets orders to Annapolis, the other guy drowns. They save him, but he ends up going back through and making it.
Wow.
shit.
We had a no quit Hell Week.
Oh, that's cool.
Damn, that's awesome.
Now-
That's rare.
Now,
No
what
bell class.
what the instructors take that as, we're too easy.
Yeah.
Of course.
You know, you're doing out there in the mud flats, you're jumping off the boat and burying your head, all the mud drills and stuff. Some of the stuff is so funny. You're all laughing and you're miserable. Problem was, all that sand, we've been doing nothing but sand stuff. We are raw. Our knees are raw, our shins, everywhere your
Oh,
butt
yeah.
saw,
Yeah.
everything saw, and you're Mr. Twinkie. So there's this one thing after we'd slept at camp, supposedly slept at camp, Camp Swampy. I probably should turn this phone off.
Whose penis is that?
The problem was
For the audience, he's referring to his wallpaper. On
yeah,
his
you
phone.
can't see them things when they're that cold anyway. But so they muster us. Yeah, messed up in the morning, and everybody gets out of the tent, and you're pulling your pants away from Mr. Twinkie because it's so raw
Yeah.
and painful. So you got 22 guys like this going, and running. Everybody's looking at everybody else, and everybody starts laughing. And fortunately, the doctor shows up and he goes, I think we need to take a look at this. So you get those guys over to the pool. We had that big old Olympic swimming pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get them over there right now. I want to and strip them down.
Let me
I wanna-
see those dicks.
Well, we don't. Yeah, see, when I was working Hell Week as a corpsman, we were doing like every so often. You were checking. You'd have everybody naked.
We had health
you
and
know?
comfort
And the
inspections like
doctors
every
go,
morning. Yeah.
Yeah, you're going like that. They got their pills, whatever they're taking. I mean, wow, this is, they have to, get a water temperature. Okay, it's this. The immersion value is this. You can
Yeah.
only be in the water for so much. And so while you're waiting, because you get out of the water and get away from that cold water, they sit in there hosing you down.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that kind of out of the rules too? Nah. What they do is those probes. You seen that?
Oh, the anal probes.
I'm like core temperature probe, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we didn't do anything like that, We just
Use a
shivered.
finger.
Yeah. No.
Feels about right.
We were still barbarian back then, And so, yeah, he gets there and he gets everybody stripped down. And he goes, "Holy crap!" And he goes, "Fill that pool with chlorine." So they dumped a ton of chlorine in the pool. Have them swim in there. I want them in there for whatever, swim.
Sanitize yourself.
We're just doing whatever. Whatever drill they tell us, we do it. So we're swim. And then do not put them back out in that friggin' sand, right?
Mhm.
So we are, literally, you're open sores,
Yep.
bleeding, We look like, what the heck, Dawn of the Dead,
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a stretch there in the late 90s, I think, where people were getting flesh-eating bacteria.
Well, dude, that
all
was
the
Yes.
time.
the class after mine. So I went through 198. Class 199, it was, I believe, Ensign Gresham fucking almost lost his fucking leg.
Yeah.
And
I heard
they
about
actually
that.
secured Hell Week on Thursday. So like, when you're at Buds and you meet another class and they call
Yeah.
you out. So 199, they were like, 198. I'm like, hoo-yah, 198. And then we go, 199. And instead of hoo-yah, we go, 4 days of hell. And they'd be like, fuck you. We almost had a guy die. We're like, fuck you, pussies. You only had 4-day hell week. You fucking faggots.
Yeah.
Which fucking sucked because I got rolled into that class for like a week and was like, this fucking sucks. Before I got rolled into 200. I was like, yeah, this is better.
Was that because of the IB sewage that they were getting like the flushing bacteria?
It was
Probably.
because of something. It was some what's the
Some bacteria thing.
streptococcus fucking I don't know, some
Coccosaurus.
fucking weird shit that
I think Charlie Keaton got the same thing because I remember hearing about it just amongst all the conversations at the
Yeah.
battle outs and stuff.
it's
That like he was just being nuked with steroids and
dude, they took
antivirals.
this dude to the fucking hospital and they were like literally removing pieces of this dude's fucking
It
legs.
was no joke,
Dude.
man. I had to get under control.
Yeah, and they're like, dude, if we may have to cut your fucking leg off
Wow.
to save your life because if this shit gets any higher,
Yeah.
and they finally dumped, like you're saying, dumped enough fucking antibiotics into this guy that it's like, holy fucking shit, dude. I mean,
Wow. Man.
none of the shit that going through Hell
Yeah.
Week is ever good for. I mean, there's so much cellulitis and
Yeah.
fucked up shit that
Yeah.
happens to you, but I mean, dude, losing body parts as a result
serious,
of
dude.
Yeah.
is pretty
One
fucked.
of the VA covers that.
Nope.
I mean, imagine if you would have got that on your dick. They had to cut your balls off or
Fuck,
something.
dude.
Yeah. Well, that'd be in.
Well, I was just thinking.
Well, they're
too.
cutting your balls off. You're cutting your head off.
Yeah, give me that dull spoon.
I'm thinking with all this chafage, it's like it's better off if you're uncircumcised because at least you can just lose that and then
Just
now you're circumcised.
Cut the
Oh,
foreskin
sure.
off.
Yeah.
We had, speaking of classes calling each other out, I just remembered why this happened, but I think I told part of the story before where we got caught cheating on because after Hell Week, you get your brown shirts. And then you have to
Walking
do,
week or whatever
your
the
walk
fuck.
week, and then you have like this hydro week after that or something like that. Where you
Yeah.
do hydro recon and shit. And so it's
A
pretty
lot of classes that
a
week.
lot of classes, yeah. But we got caught cheating on that. I forget how we were cheating. Some bullshit tracing thing or something. Anyway, so we had to do. That was the time we had to do 1,000 8 counts on the fucking on the thing. And anyway, that's not part of the story. But part of that punishment was we had to wear white shirts again. And so the
that
call out,
sucks.
we were running to chow, and we're
Your
doing,
whole class had to wear white shirts.
Yeah, again,
Oh man,
which
that's
when you just earn your brown
that's a
shirt,
good fucking punishment.
yeah,
Is it?
you're like, oh,
Yeah.
you just feel like the biggest. You're like, fuck, man, fuck.
Yeah.
And so we're running to chow, and we get called out by the class 220, which was Scammer's class. Remember?
Yeah, yeah.
He works for Beto now, making blades over
Yeah.
Half-Face. And so they do the call. They're like, 2, 1, white shirts. And you could hear the whole class being like, 2, 1, wait, oh fuck, because they didn't want to like
Fuck
did.
you.
But he thought it was so funny, and it was I don't know, it was pretty funny. But we were pretty pissed about it at the time.
So one story I did forget about once we made that paddle to the sloughs, we're paddling in, it's daylight. And I'm the number one guy. And I don't know if you've ever been to the sloughs, but it has a history of just freak wave
What's the
stuff.
sloughs? Is that the
Down in
Tijuana
IB
Mount,
pits?
where the Tijuana River comes out.
Oh,
yeah,
down to
yeah.
estuary.
So
yeah,
the IB.
Tijuana
right.
estuary.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
As far south as you can go
Right.
without a passport.
Yep.
Yeah, so we're paddling with it's a history of freak waves activity. So we're paddling, we're getting close to the shore, and there's this thing called clues, and the guy that's in the very back is I noticed that he flies over my head, and the boat takes a weird angle, and I'm like, that is, and then boom, this wave hit us. It took us up. It threw the guys over the top. At some point, your little brain's going, I think that's a clue. And I hit the bottom like I knocked the crap out of me. And I get up. I'm in like waist deep water.
Oh shit.
This
Yeah.
wave toasted the crap. I look at my paddle, and the last thing you want to do is lose your paddle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah, it's like
that's
losing your rifle.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, bang! I get up, my the paddle part is gone.
At least you
Do
didn't
you have
lose
a
it.
stick?
And I don't remember nothing. It's just, I come up,
Fucking concussion.
yeah. And I come out, I didn't lose my paddle, but it broke, That was cool. I was safe.
That
Yeah.
was pretty cool.
Well, at that deep now, you can just grab the bottom like in Venice and just push.
Yeah. So then we paddle out. Now the paddle back is 13 miles at night.
Oh, around the whole program,
Yes.
yeah.
So how do you get 22 guys laughing hysterically at night?
Mushrooms.
Can't see nothing. Well, we hear this. One of the boats decides their boat needs air. So, you undo the thing and get the pump, blow it back up. But the valve is stuck. And you hear these guys say, "No, Russ, don't use your K-bar." And all of a sudden you hear, and you got 24 guys laughing hysterically. And we're paddling back, and their whole boat's like all screwed. They're done. They're going to be hours behind us, right? And they're still trying to, you got the patches. You can patch it up. By the time you do all that, we're way ahead.
Yeah. It's
And-
the next day.
Yeah. Well, the thing is as you're paddling back, you'll hear somebody start laughing again because how funny that was. And then pretty soon everybody's laughing again. Or you'll hear somebody go, and everybody starts laughing. So
Don't use your K-bar.
it was classic, just classic.
What
So-
the fuck was he doing with a K-bar? Like trying to fix a boat?
I guess I thought
Maybe I can get this valve on some.
I think he was trying to tap it, but he probably forgot what end to use. I don't know.
That's fucking crazy.
But it was friggin' hilarious. I mean, it's just those priceless moments.
When you guys were in Hell Week back then, because I know when we were going through Hell Week, they had the tri-shorts, like the bike shorts on. Did they have that back then?
No, we had the UDTs, man.
Ooh, dang.
We were old
Yeah.
school. Yeah, that's why we had Mr.
That
Twinkie.
turns into wet sandpaper about
Yeah,
5
that
minutes.
was Mr. Twinkie issue.
I don't think they had tri-shorts. Actually, I take that back. They only let us wear tri-shorts for Hell Week.
During Hell Week, yeah. That was
Yeah.
the time.
But then after that, I remember they started issuing tri-shorts and dudes would wear them under their UDTs,
Mhm.
like later class. And I just remember, because, when you go to the combat training tank and shit, you usually run over and sometimes you're in your fucking,
UDTs.
in your regular camis and shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I just remember when I was at Team 5, I remember seeing a class run by and the dudes had fucking tri-shorts on under their fucking UDTs, and we were just like, that's fucking gay. We were like, you fucking faggots. And like, we were just, not like we weren't going to huck fucking water balloons at them anyways, but we were just like, oh my God. And that's, you hear all the stories. You're like, oh, fucking buds is getting easier. They're giving these guys fucking tri-shorts to wear under their UDTs because oh, my UDTs chafe my legs.
Yeah. Shit changes. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah,
It
for
should.
sure.
Take a
So
quick break, or we want to
Oh,
carry on?
actually, yeah. That's a good time for a break.
Yeah.
Okay,
let's
cool.
take a break.
Now we are.
Hey, will you grab me a Twisted Tea out of there, sir?
It's about time.
I know.
Oh, sorry. I like seeing Ryan back on the bottle.
Yeah, I was going to say, when'd you fall off the wagon?
Well, I spent a month off alcohol.
Rocket Pop.
Is that the wrong one?
I'll drink
He
it.
bought 'em.
Let me see what it tastes
Dude,
like.
that's more redneck than Twisted Tea.
The Rocket Pop?
Yeah.
I feel like a faggot drinking this.
As opposed to regular Twisted Tea.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's when your lips go from
Yeah, but
red to blue
it
to
says
white.
Rocket Pop on the side. I feel like it should say like Red Rocket or something. Or I feel like I should be butt
I'm
chugging
just
it.
terrified to know how many grams of sugar are in that.
You have to. You
about
can only
100.
drink that with a pink ribbon around your wrist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All right, pull that down.
or a
just
fucking
Out of a champagne glass.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
I feel like I should have a what do they call those things? The fucking chastity thing on my wiener.
Chastity wiener? I mean, normally those are for women.
A cut cage.
Yeah, that shit, dude. So I was going through the fucking airport, going to Tulsa,
That's
and
where I'm
this
supposed to
fucking
be.
dude. You're going to Tulsa?
I was supposed to be there until my injury.
This is
Growth
not
of
good at
butt,
all.
yeah. Let me get you another one. Hold on.
Oh my fucking
Let
god!
me see
Taste that
this.
shit, dude. Twisted Tea, you motherfuckers are fired.
I mean, it's not.
It would be good with a shit ton of fucking tequila in it. I bet.
Yeah, I mean, it
It'd be a
stands
good
as a
mixer.
mixer. Yeah,
Yeah.
it stands as
Yeah.
a mixer. This is Kool-Aid at its
Yeah,
finest.
let Ryan taste
I
it.
gotta try that shit out now. I feel like I'm missing out with that.
Yeah. I mean, it tastes like a Capri Sun. I would
like-
put that in my kid's lunchbox.
It's like drinking a melted popsicle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I think that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Also, did you see the other day that some fucking probably yacked out mom from Hollywood put a White Claw in her kid's lunchbox. And sent
I
sent
saw
her kid
that
to
shit.
school with that.
That's
and
fucking rad,
Someone
dude.
was like, "What are you drinking?" And looked and was like, "What the fuck? Who's your mother?"
Dude, I used to go
It's
to
like it was my nanny, actually.
I used to go to 5th grade with a near beer in my
Nuh-uh.
yeah. So I like the taste of it. And there was a couple times they're like, "What are you drinking?"
You
I'm
were
like, "It's
born
near
to
beer."
fucking be a
What's
drinker.
near beer?
Right?
It's a 0%.
Not, it's
Oh.
like O'Doul's before O'Doul's.
Oh.
was
Yeah,
around.
you know, so
I've
in,
never heard it called near beer before.
well,
That's
in the
weird.
other parts of the military where we're not allowed to drink downrange, unlike you fucking SEALs, we have to drink near beer.
Ugh.
Probably because we fucked
Unless
it
it's
up.
the Marine Corps birthday was the only time I actually got drunk downrange because the Marine Corps would fly out like cases and pallets of beer.
They do it right, dude.
And
They do
everyone
it
is
right.
limited to 3, but we still had guys that were non-drinkers
Yeah.
or like 19 or 20.
Oh, you got to collect the chits.
And
bro.
so, I would
Yeah.
collect them. You know, as senior, I'm like, give me your shit. So I'd crush all 3, and then I'd go back in, and I'd get more and more and more.
That's funny.
So, and then after, 15 months of not drinking, or, probably 9 or 10, 7 beers does a lot to you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I haven't
7?
I haven't drank in a month until Preston's funeral the other day.
Oh shit! How was that?
It was really good, man. It was really
Where
good.
did they have the service?
The Miramar one,
Oh,
just up there.
and then did they have like a
Yeah, they'll get together
celebration
afterwards.
of life type
Yeah,
thing?
it was really cool, man. Got to see a lot of people just chatting it up. Got to see Travis Fishburne came in town.
Oh
and
no
then-
shit!
There's
it
a
was-
lot of
it was
guys. I
great.
saw posts about that on Instagram.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
awesome, man. And then we all went out. Well, not all this, but a
It
lot
was
of the
this week,
guys-
right?
Last week, yeah. And a lot of guys went out Saturday in PB, and dude, it was a lot of the old crew from back in the day.
Oh yeah.
And it was,
I was
funny,
like, where the fuck was
like
that?
Travis came out, and he used to be one of the main crew hanging out back like in the main party days.
Yeah.
And he's doing like his day trading stuff up in Idaho, I think now. But he came out, and it was so fun, man. I mean, we weren't doing. It was a much tamer version of what we used to do. It was
Yeah.
nothing crazy, but it was so fun to go out to the same locations and just have different conversations with the same people and see how 15, 20 years later, how life looks. And,
Yeah.
like, now we're talking about like investments and all shit. Like
As opposed to
so weird.
pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild, dude. Well, I mean, Travis is single, so he's still like, I got to find my next ex-wife.
Well, there's plenty in PV.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Well,
was a good time. It was
so-
really good.
so
We missed Josh.
Going through the fucking airport in San Diego, the dude in front of me, either in front of me or behind me, he goes to the fucking metal detector and he beep. They're like, turn around, go back. They're like, beep, sets it off again. They start wanding him
Oh.
and they get at his dick
Oh.
and they're like, beep, 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 beep. And he looks at him and he goes, do you have a piercing? And the guy goes, no. And he goes, okay, do you have something down your pants? And he goes, yes, I'm wearing something. And I'm sitting there looking at this guy. So they send him through the cancer machine, the
Yeah.
fucking, whatever the fucking
roundabout
scanner.
He's got a cut cage on, dude.
He had one of those.
No way.
He
had a-
literally is where he goes, I have something on my penis. And they're like, a piercing? He goes, no, it's
way weirder.
more elaborate than that.
Oh my
Elaborate
God.
is an
They
interesting
literally
word.
had to take him into a fucking side room and he had to fucking take his fucking shit off.
And he had a dick cage on.
I mean, I didn't see it, but that's basically.
There's only a few things
that-
it could
yeah.
be. Yeah.
If it's not a piercing, it's that.
I was sitting there going,
Or a butt
holy, first of all, how the fuck are you that goddamn stupid that you wear
Right.
some metal fucking dick cage?
Yeah, get it 3D printed, then you're fine.
Yeah, seriously. Polymer works too.
But I was like, they go, do you have a piercing? He goes, no. And they're like, do you have something down your pants? He goes, not exactly. I'm literally standing right beside him. I was like, oh my fucking God. I wish I recorded. I wish I was wearing my glasses, dude. I'd be
Yeah,
like,
no shit.
Dude, he wanted to get caught, man. 100%.
Wow.
You cannot be that stupid. Well, maybe you can.
To think that that's not going to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, he wants to get wanded, and he wanted that experience for sure.
Yeah, I don't
people
know.
are so
wants
weird.
that.
He wanted
It's
to
like-
help take it off for me. That's probably what.
Yeah, that's fucking weird though. Like, how
We're not
the-
recording, we?
Oh, we just started. Yeah, we
No,
started.
Yeah.
we're recording.
Yeah,
Oh, we're
recording.
recording?
Yeah.
Oh,
Back
God.
in.
Never mind.
All right.
Jeez. Holy crap.
We're live.
Okay. So let me keep going here on the. So
Yeah.
after Hell Week, you got us. I'm the course record is 6:40. I'm at in the first 4 weeks. I'm at 7:15, and I got this. This is my goal.
Mhm.
So we're running the O course, and they had Jacobs was the second fastest guy. They had him start half an hour or 30 seconds before me.
Little rabbit. Yeah.
Well, no, I had actually been sick the last time we were and I came in second. Not good. Not good.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Go get wet for not beating your last time, motherfucker.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
So I
Forgot about that.
actually we had like a week of recovery, and then I'm running there. It was probably the sixth week of training. Hell Week was the fourth week. So, oh, by the way, they secured us on Saturdays.
Oh, we were talking about this on the break.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So, and Friday was our worst day. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was talking to you. I should have been talking to this, but
Yeah.
and as Chief Johnson, we're thinking Friday, kind of, no, this guy gets. He makes us carry. First, we have to go through the oak course with our rubber boat. We
Yeah,
got to fish it
that's
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
They
they
still
do
do
this.
that. Yeah.
They do this other thing when you're running. They'll blow the whistle. Oh, that means incoming. So you got to dive, and the boat comes down. And we had the heavy boats back then. We didn't have the all new light ones like
Yeah.
that.
They were actually IBSs.
Yeah, that was smarter
Steel
because we were
aluminum.
damaging the crap out of our necks. We screwed our necks up,
Yeah.
right? And so, you dive down, and the friggin' face gets jammed into the sand and everything,
Mhm.
and you don't cheat because those instructors, you don't want to. You
They'll
go
find you.
You
yeah.
go flying down.
Yeah.
Right? Just one time of screwing that up, and everybody watches what that guy goes. Screw that, we're going down. Right?
Yeah.
Really taking IBS to the head.
And this is a daylight, so you have like this shock of being freezing cold.
Well, you guys are wearing fucking helmets too, right?
Yeah, we had helmets. Yeah.
Which is fucking hilarious. The fact that you guys wore helmets like the whole
Yeah,
time.
the old
right?
green
you wore
helmets
the whole
yeah,
time?
Yeah, green
Oh,
helmets.
shit.
Yeah,
Well, I guess if you got a heavy boat, that would make sense.
With
yeah.
the netting suspension on the inside, like the old school ones?
yeah, but that broke. Your head is right against it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's another part of your head that got
the
totally.
crown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
just
Everyone
rubbed-
has a bald
rubbed
spot.
fucking
Oh, yeah.
raw.
Oh
yeah.
God, it was
Yeah.
miserable. You could not. I was miserable.
Yeah.
Everyone looked like Mr. Burns by the end
Yeah,
of
yeah, you're
fucking
just
Hell
like-
Week.
Well, dude, I remember after Hell Week, you're literally picking like scabs off the top of your
Yeah,
head.
exactly.
And it's got like sand embedded into the scab.
Oh,
it's
fuck.
like,
It's
I mean,
gross.
Yep.
sloughing skin off the top of your fucking head. And you're
Yeah.
like, ugh.
Yeah, I got bad.
Look
Now
like a
you're bringing
fucking-
back nightmares.
Yeah. And that was what I went through. I'm sure it was fucking 10 times worse wearing a fucking helmet during fucking Hell Week. That was just from
Oh,
having
God.
those stupid fucking hats on.
Yeah.
Those 8-point covers.
Well, see, they didn't know medically. That's why we ran an extra day in Hell Week, because they didn't realize medically that's it's stupid. Because, most people are going to quit by Wednesday.
Yeah.
And the number of people that quit after that is like 0.000. So what are you doing at some point at where we're actually injuring
The
these-
cost benefit analysis.
Yeah.
It's stupid, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
why do you need to run that? That we did not need to do Friday. I guarantee you.
That was the
Yeah.
thing too. I just got done showing Nikki, as I was telling you guys before we even started, about the Buds Class documentary. What is it?
234.
234. And they were interviewing one of the instructors, and up until they came to this scene in the documentary, they were like, "Yeah, we're just gonna punish the shit out of him." And then one of the instructors is like leaning out of the truck on like, I believe it was like Thursday, and he's like, "This point, nobody's gonna quit.
Yeah.
They're too dumb to quit, and so all they're gonna do is kill themselves."
Yeah,
And so then they
that's
just
right.
made him do menial things
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
like, digging holes with the paddle.
Just
Yeah.
trying to keep him awake and
Yeah,
miserable.
and he literally just said that because like
Yeah.
the
At
cost
that point, you're
benefit
just
analysis.
babysitting.
He's right.
Yeah.
It's
He's
like
totally
you're
right.
babysitting a fucking zombie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally.
Literally.
Yeah.
I never reached that phase. I never did.
You
Having
go
to
full
babysit.
zombie.
I was wired.
Having to babysit zombies.
I never got the zombie phase. I was wired nonstop. I didn't. When Hell Week is over, I was like, oh, cool. I went out dirt bike ride.
What?
The next day?
No,
That day?
Saturday I went out dirt bike. I could not
Jesus.
sleep. No, I could not sleep.
That's fucking crazy.
Chafage and everything on his
That's nuts,
seat?
dude.
No, I went to a movie afterwards, and then I did finally fall asleep, and oh my
Slept for
God,
7 days.
slept forever.
When you kick the bucket, you should write it in the will, and we'll study your brain because that's got to be something special now.
Yeah.
Well, that's
make sure that you're not just sleeping when you actually die.
well.
Just taking a break.
Yeah.
I'm finally resting.
Well, actually, I had to do after being injured in Iraq. They had to do a brain thing.
Yeah.
I had to
Like
actually
a CAT scan
fly
or some
to.
shit.
I had to fly to Georgia to get a brain analysis, and everything was screwed up. I ended up not being able to get there until 4 a.m. I didn't sleep the whole time, and I wait out and no sleep.
Jeez.
My first interview is I've had no sleep, and the first interview they're trying to ask me, "Have you had a good night's sleep?" I go, "Yeah."
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But the
5
problem
minutes in the car. It's good.
when they're doing the brain analysis, it took them several hours to try to find out where that sucker is. You know?
Yeah.
So that's the
Like,
problem.
where is it?
It's in his ball sack.
Looking at the X-rays, like
Still
I don't-
chafed.
Like blowing in your ear. It sounds like one of those jugs. Like,
Hawaiian conch.
And you know, you have to question, you know, because I did get taken around in the helmet, and I did not know.
oh,
that-
really?
I did not know I got shot.
Oh,
in the head.
shit.
Yep.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's fucking crazy.
We
I'll
can do a
get-
side quest into that story and then come back.
Well, do you want to go side story?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
do a side quest for that, then we'll come back to the timeline.
Okay. You're in charge. So,
No, I wouldn't say that.
it's in Iraq. Working GRS.
Yeah.
What year?
CIA. It's probably I did 2 months on, 2 months off for 9 years.
Yeah.
Jeez.
God
It's a
damn.
long fucking time.
Yeah, but I loved every second of it.
You're
I
single, aren't
couldn't
you?
wait to get back. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I was divorced
How many
So-
times?
just once.
Oh, okay.
You know, I
You wised up?
I would ever no.
Sometimes
one
once is
time was
enough.
enough. Yeah. Yeah. So, so we're I had supposed to go to overseas. Go to my expertise was Basra. So getting ready to go over. Actually teaching a bunch of guys how to shoot, and I get a call. My dad died.
Oof.
So I fly there, bury the father, do all that, and then fly out a week after. So I'm coming to Basra, just dealing with the fact my father just died, right? So March 1st, my birthday, I'll arrive on my birthday. And I only have a few days, and Dusty, the guy, he was our C1. And Dusty and I have been working Basra. We've been to all kinds of crazy crap, you know. And so, just, you know, working Basra is just, you know, you've been over there.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It's just
Basra's a
freaking
fun
nuts.
city.
Yeah, it's just nuts. You just don't know what's going to happen from 1 minute to the next, you know. Go through a checkpoint one time, it's all cool. Next time, not cool.
Yeah.
Now they're shooting at you.
Friendly
What the
fire.
hell?
It
Yeah.
changed a lot.
What's great about follow, this one guy's coming up to shoot us, and he hears, "Vroom!" Almost they just freaking almost flattened that dude. So they probably go, well, maybe we shouldn't shoot at these guys. I mean, you're in a level 7 armored vehicle. Anyway, so I get there and he goes, Dave, you're my best shooters. The threat has gone way up. I mean, every mobile team there has been multiple casualties. Triple Canary's been ambushed. They're coming in with new IEDs, laser activated IEDs. You know, they're just coming up with all these new stuff. And
Yeah, that's when all those EFPs and shit were
Yeah.
fucking zipping through
So
fucking.
that was about
Yes.
07, 08.
yeah, sending platter
Yeah.
charges
Yeah.
through a door. You
Yep.
know, they were still investigating it. These guys, some of the British guys got hit with a platter charge.
Yeah.
Dang, that's pretty
Yeah.
advanced.
Huh. Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, platter charge. You know, right at the perfect level.
And that
It
laser
just-
you're talking about was that garage door, like the laser that you
Yeah.
have for crossing
Yeah.
Yeah.
those,
Like a
those
passive
planes.
IR
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, so we're going, oh man, these aren't dig a hole and blow it up. You know. Now we never got hit. We never worried about that because we never went on main drag. British did, you know, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We were all working all the back. We were never getting compromised. However, so we get a warning order, and the guy gives us a warning. We go where we're going. Everybody goes, oh shit,
Double down.
double down. And so I remember going to Chow Hall. Now we got a big old Suburban. We all jump in there, and it's always jokes. Eat jokes. You know, nothing. Nobody says a word. Everybody senses. This is not gonna work. It's the weirdest thing I ever saw. I mean, so Dusty comes to me and goes, I want you as a saw gunner on all ops. You're not driving. You're the saw gunner. And on this op, you're going to be the TL of the QRF because you're the only guy that knows how to find me in the city. I go, whatever you say, Dusty, because nobody knew Basra like that guy, and he's a badass dude. So we're on station. My drivers could hardly. I've just met him. Been here 5 days, 3 days, 4 days, right? His name is. His call sign was Shaggy. He's no longer operating, so I can use that. I don't even know the guy, so he has to trust me, and I know he does nothing. So I take the map, I blow it up, and I've got it paste right there, and I've got all our where they're here, we're going to go here. If when they get to here, we change and we're going to go here.
You had a good pace plan.
Oh, dude, and so, but I want him to visually see it because I don't want to have to say, oh, turn left here and turn right.
Yeah.
So already I'm teaching him about the city, and he's picking it right up, and so, and we don't even hardly know each other. We're getting ready to go into the shit, And then one of the gate guards, I'm supposed to have another guy, but he's flying over there, and I got another guy coming this way. So it was a KC, it was his call sign, but he was a bad. If we would have had him on that op, that would have been a whole nother world. I got another saw gunner, was a badass. But this other guy, I've been training him. He was one of the security guys. I'm training this guy, but he doesn't have a saw. That was a huge mistake. So he's just got to, and say, hey, do you mind if it gets bad, you mind, because he's actually guarding that gate. You mind jumping in there with, oh yeah, no problem.
Was it like one of the Cobras?
Yeah, it's a Cobra.
Yeah.
Cobra.
Yeah.
And so he doesn't know the city. If shit goes down, he's not going to know where home is. Because you know that. You have if you don't know that town, you're screwed.
Yeah.
So he was really putting his neck out there. So these guys are doing their thing, screw it all up, and they're trying to get to this op. TL is the CIA, Blue Badger, and he just doesn't have the experience. He just, they hire these guys, but they don't have the military experience, right? So they think that because they go through TDC or whatever, that hey, I'm
The farm.
Yeah. So, and I'm sorry, it's
like putting a fucking accountant in charge of a fucking
Hands
Ranger
down.
battalion or some shit.
Hands fucking down.
And the whole thing, I don't blame him. They did that.
Yeah.
But they put him in there,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So, and not everybody understands that. I don't blame him at all. So he makes some bad decisions on stuff that should be an automatically, out of here.
Mhm.
No, he's screwing up right and left. So makes the turns on a checkpoint. It's the worst checkpoint on the friggin' whole city. And it's a medium strip that's about 18 inches high, 4 feet wide. And there's buildings over here. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a funnel.
Yeah. And the Jais Almaty was the terrorist, wonderful group.
Yeah, the Mahdi militia.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
So they were tailing us. And so when they came around, they got stuck. And here comes the Jais Almaty around them. Tells the gate guys, hey, stop these guys.
Oh, no.
And so this thing goes on and on.
This is a movie.
It's a movie. We have all the right clackers and everything, but I won't say who. But one guy does look like a Jew.
He just sniffs.
Well, you know how you wear
Good
the
for-
white thing here?
Yeah.
What happens when the white thing starts slipping up,
Oh, yeah,
right?
yarmulke, yeah.
And you got the big beard.
Yeah.
Abraham, so things get, and the problem is that the British have these most screwed up rules of engagement.
Mhm.
It's like if they shoot 3 rounds, you can only shoot 3 rounds back.
Oh my God,
And we're
What?
like,
that's crazy.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They were throwing grenades at these guys, and if it left his hand, they couldn't shoot the guy.
What?
Yeah. And so this guy runs back around the corner, and there were you saw on TV British guys getting burned out of their. This happened the month before.
Yeah.
We're there, burning, crawling out of the cars, and it was just getting worse. They were losing control. You don't make deals with those guys, right? There's no deals.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they, till we figure out that their world is they don't need to any promise they make to you doesn't matter
Yeah.
because you're the infidel. So anyway, so this stuff gets worse and worse. The talk, we had 2 guys in the talk, and they would send these vehicles to help us. And yeah, see those guys in the car at the checkpoint waving at you? That's our guys. Sorry, drive by, and the crowd starts getting bigger and bigger. Jason Almighty is calling all their buddies, and at some point, they're banging the cars, they're smashing the car. I can't imagine what those guys are going through. This is your worst nightmare, getting captured.
There's about to be another bridge incident with Beto.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yep.
And now you're this is your worst nightmare, getting captured, right? So they're trying to turn the cars over. They're level 7,
Yeah, those
8,000
fucking
pounds.
heavy
Yeah,
as fuck.
goes with that.
Yeah.
The 10,000-pound SUV.
Yeah, and then they're throwing bottles at these things, and they're smashing the windows. This one guy's got this big giant block, and going ding, and ding, whoa, shoot, what the hell, Well, then when they started hitting the side windows, the whole window is starting to.
Bowen.
Yeah, and the driver of the follow, he is literally holding that window in place, and it's ding, and he's got his, 9mm ready to go, and that window goes down, you're going to eat a bullet, and they're freaking out. And, Murphy's Law, everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Yep.
Murphy is definitely on their side. The locks sometimes work and sometimes don't.
Oh, shit.
And they're like, all of a sudden the doors open. What? And they're pulling the doors. And, they've only got that little handle. We've got the big handle. Right? So there's no way they can, if they want to put their fingers, that's be fine. Just slam them shut. Ow! Yeah. That door is heavy. You ain't going to, but so
These guys. Back a nub.
these guys are going hell. And Dusty, he's in the follow, team leader's in the limo with a package. And so, what's our job? GRS, gets a package off the X, right?
Yeah.
So they work it out, coordinate. Dusty goes to the driver, and he goes, Slugger, he's no longer working, so I can use his name. Slugger, you hit it. If he's got 2 vehicles in front of him. He's got a 8,000-pound car with a 500 horsepower V12 race engine. Sorry, and he does a perfect pit stop. Hits them, knocks them. We hear the engine. I'm in the QRF with 2 guys. There's just 3 of us. And I had snuck down the back ways when Dusty goes, hey, dude, bring that QRF. Get on station. So I get on station, and I actually followed the British in. They didn't pay attention. I just went down this back alley. I'm literally 40 yards around the corner. Dark alley, ready to go. And so we're listening to this, and I'm thinking, this at some point, come on, this is really simple. British, just bring some armor up. They're 3 miles away. They could have had 100 troopers, and they could have solved this in nothing. But their commander was a dick.
Yeah.
He was not only that, he was screwing his own guys.
He worked for the Queen.
Yeah. Well, the Brits
Not the boys.
The Brits were maintaining this isolationist posture because we were there in 08, 09. And
Really?
They were having this isolationist posture because they wanted the fuck out of Iraq.
Oh, yeah.
And the more they interacted and fucking shot at motherfuckers, and they're like, well, maybe there's still a reason for us to be here. So they would fucking.
They're trying to
I
get
mean, when we
drawn
were there,
in.
they were fucking holed up at the Cobb. And they didn't.
Well, and the problem is the BBC holds deep ties. So regardless of OPSEC, it's still going to get out and back to the fucking British.
Right. Well, they got kicked out of Basra. They were all the way back to the airport.
Yeah, they were at the Cobb.
We
they
lost
fucking moved out of the BPC.
We lost the fever, the CIA thing. And so all those things were gone. And we actually embedded with SEAL Team 7 in 2009.
Yeah, that's the dudes that relieved us.
With that same team leader, and he was a completely changed man. He was a totally changed team leader. He learned his lesson.
Yeah.
And Yeah. And now we knew of Basra, so the Team 7 guys, they're like, we're just dumping intel on these guys because between all of us, we know so much. And they couldn't figure out, how do you get all this intel? You know, and well, they're just standing right here. You know?
Yeah.
And, but anyway, so this thing's going on. And this is more time. And you can't believe how long this takes. This is at night. And it's taking like half an hour, 45 minutes. And I'm like, holy shit, crap, you know, just solve this thing. And I'm expecting that, well, you know, this is going to be over, go back, drink beers, go, yeah. And all of a sudden I see the women and children running.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
never
I
a
mean,
good sign.
All these non-shooters are leaving. They're running. And that is the first time I felt that absolute instant dry mouth. And I'm like, oh crap. Now, I'd been taking my helmet on and off. I was the only guy in the entire op that was wearing a helmet. And the reason I was wearing that helmet, because a team guy told me that he was in Iraq, and one of his best buddies got shot in the head with no helmet and died right in front of him. And he goes, make sure you wear your helmet.
Good advice.
That's God, you know, doing
Yeah.
his thing. I'm
Yeah.
pretty much of a guy, but
Yeah.
so I'm taking helmet on, helmet back up, this kind of thing. Because there was this guy with a phone running around, and he looks at us, and I got the helmet off, and he was orchestrating this stuff,
Yeah.
and so at some point, these guys, Dusty realizes they're going to burn us out. This guy's looking at him, we're going to, you know, and he goes, they're going to burn us out. We got to go.
Just light fires all around the vehicle.
Oh, you're worse than they'll
Yeah.
burn you
Yeah.
out.
Set the fucking
Screw us.
tires on
Yeah.
fire.
You're coming out.
Yeah,
It's gonna
you're-
work.
yeah, they'll burn you out.
Yep.
Yeah. So he tells the team that we got to go, and so they just go, and that limo hits. We hear, bam! We see him, boom! You know, flying by us. Yeah. And as soon as those cars moved, those guys went full auto, and that town, I have never heard sound like that ever in my life. And every time I'm at a shooting range and I hear,
Yep.
I'm right back there. And the sound echoed through the entire town, all the way back to our fever. They're hearing this, holy crap. You know, they're just, you know, one guy's emptying a mag, you know, he steps up, the other guy's,
Yeah.
you know, they're freaking having a free day.
Fucking
you know?
RPKs and
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a thing on my phone where I have a video of what those guys went through.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
In your up armored vehicles, was it the turret system built into the up armored, or was it the portholes into like pointing outside of the bulletproof windows?
No, we didn't have any of that. We just had a regular Suburban with no portholes. We had to
So
get out.
to open up, you had to crack the doors.
Yeah, they're
Oh
Step-
shit! Oh no!
going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's going to get worse. So the limo or the follow, when Dave LeConte, who happens to be guy I went through buds with, he's the driver. So Dusty, him and I have been working this thing for years together in Basra. You know, we've got tons of, you know, time in Basra. And the backseater is a guy named, his call sign was Money, and he spent 19 days with me in Katrina, and that was a badass son of a bitch, ex-Marine, friggin' unbelievable guy. So I got a lot of connection to those guys. So they take off, and somehow the cars are all mangled and everything. Their front left tire gets hit by some part of the bumper or something. Takes the tire and goes front wheel drive. Not working no
you're
more.
fucked.
And then it falls off the whole tire down to the ball joint. So now they're going into the curb. You can back it up, you know, and they're just doing this, and it's still these guys are getting shot at. I've got interviews. I've interviewed these guys right afterwards because I had to do the debriefing. We'll get into that, but so they're in there. The glass is starting to break, and rounds are now.
Yeah.
So Dusty goes, you know, I fuck this, you know, and so he's gonna throw a grenade. The only way you're gonna get out is they want to get out. They don't want to die in this stupid thing.
Yeah.
They want to get out, you know. And Dusty sees that he knows we're coming. the other two guys have no idea we're coming. So we've gone down. We went right by them. We're looking for this black Audi. It's not black. It's gray because of all the shit they've. It looks like a jalopy. It's a piece of junk. Where's our guys? You know.
Yeah.
And I was on the right side, so I get a chance to see it. The driver was on his side, and we're just looking at. This is a Star Wars movie. These still guys are just. We don't pay attention to that. Where are our guys? And not one person in that whole op ever freaked out. Everything anybody said was clear, and do this, do that, whatever. And Shaggy, my driver, he did everything. He did everything I asked him to do. He doesn't understand that I'm on another level as far as tactics, right? Because I've been doing this stuff for decades, right? And I did not want to go fast. Slow down. We go, but we didn't see him. So he starts to go down another street. Stop. Turn around. Go back in. Boom. Does it. Doesn't even argue. Whatever. Boom. Now we're going down. Slow down. So where are the biggest fear all three of us had was where are they? We don't give a shit. There's, you know. So we start going up, and all of a sudden there's an explosion. Well, that explosion we thought was an RPG. They're shooting an RPG at our car, you know, and we're like, what? And so what it really was Dusty was going to he was going to do a grenade thing, right? As he's doing the grenade, a round hits him in the hand, through his hand, 1 or 2 inches, and they're vapor.
Yeah.
Right? They're just going to be vaporized in that side, and all that pressure holding, you know.
If it hit the grenade, yeah.
Yeah, would hit, yeah. I know.
So it hit his hand with the grenade in it.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
But
no.
the grenade didn't go off.
But
he was
didn't
done
hit
doing the
grenade.
tape, right? So he undone
right
the
on.
tape.
Oh,
and
okay.
Bam! You know, gets shot in the left hand, and it paralyzes his hand.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't work, and it's like
Yeah.
a clump. And I had put a M900 on his saw, probably the only one in theater.
What's the M900 again?
It's a Surefire M900 Lite.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to them, but he could use it like a clump. If he had to do this, he couldn't have. He could not. He would not have been. This didn't work.
Yeah.
So he could use it at claw. So he throws a grenade out right as we're been there, but he doesn't throw it out until he hears they're here. Oh, so he knows we're coming up. The other two guys have no idea we're coming up. So you're going, that's divine intervention right there. I mean, you're like, what? You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm driving up, and I've got the driver slow down so I can actually see, and I drive up next to the car, and I just see this shot up thing. I think my guys are all shot up. And my thought process was like, you mother. And I looked out the door, and I think I'm looking at 40 guys. I don't realize there are well over 150 armed Jayce Almighty on the street battle. We didn't realize the size. We found out later from the British and our guys, they thought it was like 120. The British said, oh no, there was like 150 or whatever. Doesn't matter. I think I'm looking at about 40 guys. I go, there's no way I'm going to win this thing, but I will shoot you until you stop me. So I was all right. I'm going to die. But what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Your buddies are
Best you
fucked
can
up.
at the time, yeah.
Write it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. So I opened the door, bam, shot right in the friggin' helmet. As soon as
So were you guys able to pull your vehicle between?
we were right. No, we were.
So
No.
were you able to pull between the fucking contact and the fucking car?
No,
Or
no,
they're just,
no.
Or were
no.
they just surrounding the fucking vehicle?
Well, think it. This is the medium strip here.
yeah.
They're on this side. We're on the other side.
Okay.
It's
Left and
4
right.
feet wide, right? And they'd gotten off the X, right? The fact that I can go through this whole thing and show you how every guy
Yeah.
saved everybody because it's that.
Yeah.
I got a detail, but I don't go that.
Yeah.
But the driver was able to get it off the X to make the fire now come this way because it wasn't an L,
Yeah.
and they're just the limo. I mean, the limo went anyway. They got shot up like crazy. We got all kinds of bullet holes. The drivers got like punching rounds right there, and they just blasted off. So they had a perfect L set up, right? Now it's not an L anymore. They're just blasting through the windows and everything. So, I pull up. I go, this is it. So I open the door and bam, and I remember tasting blood, and in my limited brain capability. I go, why am I tasting? You know,
Yeah.
and I know I'm spitting something out, and and I do not know how. When I got hit, I'm tasting blood. I don't know how. Now I'm standing on the medium strip with no cover, and it's beyond them. And there was this pause, and I asked the driver. He goes, "Well, you got hit, and then you bounced off the door, and you came up shooting." I go, "I like that."
Yeah,
So I'll
that's great.
Yeah.
That's it. That's exactly what I meant to do.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. I mean, put that in my report, you know.
You're like, I know.
My eyes are probably going like this, you know. And so I'm standing in the mean stream, and there was this pause. They're going, who the fuck is this dumbass, right? And I'm looking at them, and the first guy I see is right there, crawling away. Probably got hit by the frag, and he's crawling. He doesn't have a gun. And my brain just goes, "Ink." I've been doing this stuff so long, my ability to recognize threat and non-threat. I go, nah. And I look, and I see two other guys, and they had taken their AKs, and they'd put them down. I don't see guns. And now I look down at the crowd, and I see,
Yeah,
I go,
muzzle flash.
yep, okay. Nowhere to go now. And I remember hearing the sound. I remember watching that first round skip off the front. I'm shooting green tip.
Who
That's
knows
going-
where it's going to go?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but it's going to go through how many guys?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So I just go, you know, and then I'm like in and out, and I'm, you know, and I poured 160 rounds, and I did not miss. Anything I shot was shot because the crowd was thick.
Mhm.
And it
I'm
was
looking at-
getting thinner.
You have
Thinning
no
the
idea.
herd.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, now it turns out Dusty was getting out of his vehicle. Both of us engaged exactly at the same time. Now, at that point, Murphy changed teams. The moment those two saws took off, Murphy changed teams. Okay, I've been favoring these guys long enough. You guys keep fucking up, so let's get
Murphy's like, fuck these guys.
Let's help these guys over here. You know, I was like, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so
I
I'm
will
like,
bid you adieu.
exactly. So I don't know how they missed me. I mean, the guy that was we had what's his calls right, but he Walleye. We had the back seat actually turned backwards so he could just open the door and just.
Yeah.
So he opens the door and he just cross angled for me perfectly. Dusty's coming out this way. I'm here. He's shooting here. My driver, he had actually left the vehicle in drive, and when he opened the door, he saw in his rearview mirror he could see a couple guys right there. So, oh, okay, put it in drive, put it back in park, and he comes out, bam, shoots these guys like right there. He goes to the back of the vehicle. So he is now. We're basically online. We are cross angling these guys. So he's shooting the crowd from the right to the left. I'm going from left to right. Dusty's clearing everything that's on the sidewalk because these cars are parked like diagonally. And he's like, he's the only guy that's smart, kneeling. I'm standing out in no cover on a medium strip, 18, like on a stage.
Yeah.
Well, they probably saw you get shot in the fucking head the first time. Like, this motherfucker's invincible. Don't try and shoot his ass.
Easy, Iron Man.
Yeah.
Or he's really that stupid. Right. So anyway, so Dusty's hammering these guys, and I guarantee you, anybody he shot died because he was 3-round burst, thank you,
Mhm.
3 more,
Mhm.
and he was shooting ball. So
Yeah.
he was, you know, I'm shooting green tip, and you know, and so I'm going along, and all of a sudden my gun gets pulled down, and I come back up, and I have no idea. Well, these guys are now getting out of the vehicle. Dusty's out. He's engaging, and there's shots. There's still ricochets off the ground, and the driver, which is Dave LeConte, he'll end up dying in 2009 on an IED, but he gets out of the vehicle and he goes to shoot, and he doesn't have a magazine in the gun. And so he
Thanks,
didn't.
Obama. That guy gets blamed for everything.
There's no flyover,
Yeah.
no. So, but he gets out. So he's kind of out of the thing, and he comes running around. He sees that the QRF. He had no idea.
Yeah.
And he thinks they're going to run down. He's looking for an out.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So he's looking for the out, and the QRF is here. The QRF's here. Runs over to Dusty. The QRF's here. So he's trying to get us out of there. Boom, he becomes
I'm
a
sure
team.
Dusty's like, no fucking shit, asshole.
Yeah. Dusty's the team leader of the limo. I'm the team leader of QRF. Guess who takes over team leader? Dave LeConte. That's what's great about GRS. We switch those parts, so it doesn't matter.
Everybody's capable.
And he actually saves everybody by doing that, right? So he's going, Kira's here, and so I didn't realize that Money, who's in the back seat, he's 6'5". He's coming out of this thing. His M4 gets shot out of his. It goes flying up. Yeah. So I'm like, what? I mean, and they're telling me this stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, you guys are. You're right.
Like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys?
What did they hate about you? Why were they shooting?
I'm white. Actually, it's a Jew.
It's the Jew. Actually, no, our translator said that's what they were screaming. Kill the Jew, kill the Jew.
No way.
Yeah.
Holy
fine, take 'em.
shit.
Yeah. Because we end up with 2 of their cell phones. CIA, they're going to figure out how to do that.
Yeah,
right?
I was wondering what kind of human signal you guys had.
No, we listened to it. We're
Yeah.
like, kill the Jew, kill the Jew. They're all freaking psycho, man. And so Money comes out, nothing. He's at the little 40 mic stupid ass pistol thing they got.
Oh.
Shoots that stupid ass thing, knocks the crap out of him, hits him in the shoulder. 14 meters at arms.
Yeah.
Didn't go. It bounced, and I guarantee it took several people probably his legs out. That 40 mic hitting you. Oh my God, be over. But didn't go. So he comes around. He goes underneath my saw, and I have a belt. I have 200 rounds.
Yeah.
And I've poured a lot of rounds at these guys, and he knocks it, and so it falls down. So that's what took the gun down, and so he steps on it, tweaks the belt.
You stepped on your nutsack?
No,
Yes,
the
he did.
turnaround box, right?
No, yeah.
Well,
he's just trying to get to me. Yeah. No,
No, the
That's
100
Kevin's
round.
job.
Yeah.
I'll stay out of the
The
way.
No,
200
I have
rounds, the 200 round box is called the nutsack.
No, there's a 100 round
There's
nutsack.
the
and
nutsack.
there's a
The
200
The
round
nutsack's
box.
100
Yeah.
rounds, right? The nutsack, and that's what Dusty had, right? And I have a 200 round. I ain't gonna use that. Why would you use a saw with 100 rounds? You know?
It's just easier patrolling. At
Yeah.
least,
It's easier on the back.
yeah. But once you fucking lay into some shit,
You swap out.
that 200 round box comes out quick. You're like,
Yeah.
okay, bitches,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's go time.
You call daddy.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
I'm
so
down.
you were on tweaking the belt.
yeah, the belt's tweaked. So I don't know that. Here's where Murphy takes over. He's going, I'm on your side now.
I'll fix
do
you.
it. Yeah. So he, so I'm shooting and and the gun stopped shooting. I have no idea. I have a malfunction. The belt was tweaked. It won't feed.
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the wherewithal that my gun is now jammed because it stops and I hear get in, get in, get in. So I back up. There's nobody shooting back. Nobody's shooting back. I walk back. I take my time. I still think I, can shoot. I have no idea. I have a jammed gun. I get in the vehicle, put the weapon down, close the door, and I hear him. Let's go, let's go. And
We're up.
well, here's where stupid looks really bad. The vehicle's and Dusty goes, "Is everybody here?" And he starts to take off, and then Dave LeConte, he's looking at me. He doesn't recognize me. He goes, "No, I don't know." He stops. "Is everybody here?" "Yeah, everybody here." "No." So we're like, and then we take off. And then I'm like in and out. And Dusty's doing his thing. He's driving around. He's going through the Escos and all this stuff. All these guys in the back. they're just rolling around.
Yeah.
They're all like, there's a couple. There was one time when the wheels probably, you're gonna kill us, and I said, "Shut up! I'm awake. I'm awake. Shut
Don't
up!
make me
He's
come
doing
back
just-
there.
He's doing just fine."
Time to turn this fucking car around.
Playing mom with a shot up helmet.
So we get to the point. I'm like, probably seeing, I don't know, lambs in the air or something. I don't know. And all of a sudden, we come to the road. I go, turn right. You know, Dusty go, turn right. Now cut up here, left. You turn. You're clear. You're clear. You know. And next thing I know, I don't know until the next thing I recognize that I see we caught the limo because they got lost.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
So the
That's-
limo was by itself?
The limo was by itself because they had taken off, right?
Yeah.
Well, they didn't know the city. Like, we kicked ass, killed everybody,
Yeah.
and then we're out behind
here.
them.
And they caught up to him.
Well, that's Murphy. Murphy,
Yeah. No
right?
shit.
That's Murphy's Law. We go through the gate together, and then we get Dusty. You know, his hands bleeding like crazy, and you know, I've got a bag with. I'm a corpsman.
Yeah.
I have all the gauze, but my brain doesn't.
That sometimes happens when you get shot in the fucking head.
No shit.
I mean, I don't know that for fact, but I'm guessing.
You know, at this point, I think that you're right. That might be a.
that might be the answer.
So, Money, the guy that I see him get out of the vehicle and kiss the ground, and then we all get it behind Dusty, and we're carrying him into the place to fix him. You know?
Yeah.
Tent.
Cash site.
Yeah.
Yeah, cash.
And now I'm a corpsman. I don't recognize what they're doing. My brain can't fathom, but I know I got to get his gear off. So I'm starting to take his gear off, and this British nurse is going, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm taking his fucking gear off." You know, and I'm taking the gear off, and Shaggy, he is a 18 Delta.
Yeah.
He's like a Ranger Army guy. Freaking him and I just anyway. So he looks at me and goes, "Dude, you got shot in the head." And I go, "What?" So you got to think about this. I've been in a gun battle. I have no idea I got shot in the friggin' head until then. And he goes, pulls my helmet off, says, "Look." And I go, "Oh, you know, that's news." And he kisses my head. You know, so that was my treatment. I get kissed in the head after getting shot in the head. You know,
Wow.
that's all I
So
got.
did it
Shit.
come in and go around and
No, it hit the helmet, and I have a very small head in this oversized helmet. So I'm coming out. The round is actually coming up. It glances off the window. I have pictures of all this stuff, and it comes up and it hits the helmet. It's got a lift, so it's taking up energy, and it's probably reshaped. It's not like a
Yeah.
point. It's probably
Yeah.
more like a
boomerang?
well, it's like boom, and it hits here, but it actually doesn't engage my skull. It knocks the crap out of my friggin' head right up here.
Yeah.
So it's lifting all that energy.
Yeah.
And so the helmet's not rated for that,
Yeah.
you know, it's maybe for a 20.
Yeah.
Good old State
I
Department
mean,
edition.
Yeah, it's
Maybe.
made for
Yeah.
fucking frag and shit.
Yeah,
Made to take
exactly.
a fucking round.
Yeah. And so, yeah, it was just boom, you know, so, and it just bounced off my head, you know, no idea. The part of the casing went through my lip in 2 places. And I
No
did
way.
not
No shit.
know that for 3 days until one morning I get up and I go, "God dang, that hurts." You know, I could feel this swelling in my lips. I do my tongue like that, and I feel the sharp metal. I go, "What the heck?" Look at that tweezers start pulling
No way.
Holy
copper
shit.
jacket out of my
Wow.
friggin' lips.
Nice.
Kevin, we need you two to collab and make a movie out of this. Just called Blackwater. I mean, of all the stories coming out of
Right?
B-Dub,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
prime for Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
wild shit.
it was crazy. And then afterwards, we're back at the thing, and some idiot took my camera and started videotaping all this. And so you can hear the radio going, "Yeah, we got one couch there, all this stuff is really still going." Opens the door, see the back on the blood, or all the windows that had broken where they shot at the vehicle. There's glass all over. The guns are all blood everywhere from Dusty's hand, you know. And, just they're just going around. Then you could hear Money finally finds out that I took a round in the head. And he goes, "You're the luckiest motherfucker in Iraq." You hear that in the back? And I'm like, I'm a lucky mother-"
I
so-
don't feel lucky.
I don't feel anything.
Didn't feel nothing, man. I missed that part, you know. And so we get it all out. And we find out we happen to have some connections with the medical hospitals there. We find out within a couple of days there were 32 dead.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice
No.
job.
It'll be probably years before I find out it was over 85 casualties.
Wow.
Wow.
And you guys didn't lose anybody.
That's cool.
Is this when you got the award from the agency?
Yeah,
Yep.
it is. I did. How'd you know about that?
I read your bio,
I sent the guys the bio.
Oh,
on your
okay.
website.
Yeah.
which apparently might be public knowledge, but if not, but yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, hat tip to you, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that
awesome.
was-
That's a great story.
Yeah,
man.
this is
Holy
incredible.
shit.
Yeah, they called me in 2019 and, yeah, we're going to give you guys a Medal of Valor. And Blackwater had given us a gold star, but he gave some of our guys a silver star, especially like Shaggy. You gave him a silver star? And I was pissed. I was pissed because Shaggy kicked the crap. I mean, that's why the casualty rate was so high.
Yeah,
'Cause we were like, "Phew." And the British said they were piled like cordwood.
yeah.
That's
Fucking awesome.
I'm
But
sure the
that-
Brits are like, what are all these dead bodies here for? I'm like,
Well,
man.
I ran into a guy named Dwight Ogden of the 17th Battalion, and we were taking rounds from a guy on an upper level, and he got a KIA for that. He got credit for a KIA. He killed a guy.
That's crazy.
So, and unfortunately, the British didn't bitch at him. You know, he wasn't
right.
shooting at you. You know, well, no, fuck. And I accidentally ran into him. You know, it was going up to a high point where we monitor our vehicles when it's coming in. And up there, and I see a saw sitting up there. And go, dude, that saved my life the other night. And this guy goes, you were out there? And I go, yeah. Were you out there? Yeah, I was. These guys, that dickhead commander had 8 guys, and the British guys dismounted in the middle of all that shit. And if those guys had turned on those guys, they would have got butchered. It would make Custer's Last Stand look like a mini game.
Cub Scout fucking.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these guys were screwed. That freaking guy, those guys were that close to getting eliminated themselves.
Holy shit.
And they didn't even
That's
know
fucking crazy.
that we shot the crap out of them. Well, they saw they knew we shot the crap, but they didn't know that we had left.
That's
had no
crazy.
idea.
Like checking
Yeah.
that shot up vehicle for dead bodies, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild, man. We might have to make this a whole like little YouTube segment story in
Yeah,
itself, 'cause that's
seriously.
so fucking wild,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Well,
Well-
it feels silly to go back to Bud stories after that.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one that
No, that's
rerouted
fucking
me.
great,
awesome,
man.
dude.
That's
No, this is
fantastic.
exactly what we need.
Well, that's perfect. How about this? Let's take a break, and then after the break, let's come back because you mentioned Katrina. I know there's a
Yeah.
ton of stories like that
Yeah.
from
Yeah.
Katrina as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
So let's come back from the break and let's dive into the Katrina,
Katrina,
and
yeah.
some of the other stuff.
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
we can do
awesome.
that.
Ready,
Oh, yeah.
break.
On this. Where do you want me? You did this. You derailed me.
Man, I think.
I want to hear about Katrina.
Okay, Katrina.
That was a great.
Yeah, I've heard some crazy
awesome
stories on my
story.
end from somebody else that I know that was there during this, but I'd love to hear your perspective.
Well,
Yeah, let's dive into Katrina.
it starts from when it first happened. I got to get over there. But I just come back from Iraq, and know me, shit somewhere. I'm going there, right? You guys are the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you guys are. If you'd been around and I called you, we're
What
going.
year is this? 09?
2005.
5. All right, so I was just graduating basic.
Oh, so you're just a child.
Hey,
I
we're all
was
just-
then.
we're all
Yeah.
just
I'm not
children, yeah.
anymore.
Yeah. So we get so I drive up to the couple of companies that I work with to get those guys. Hey man, you got this gear. Let's go. They got all. You go in their office, they got all this operating gear, like they're all, I go, let's do it. This is great. And they're like, and I'm single. They're not. So
This is in Katrina at the time.
No, this is when it's going off. I mean, it's still, I know this is ugly. So I'm like bummed out. They won't do anything. I'm driving back to San Diego, and I get a call from Blackwater. And this little girl with just the cutest voice ever. She calls, Mr. Maynard, would you like to help us with the with Katrina and working there? And I go, oh yeah, absolutely. She goes, well, do you think she could leave like right away? You know, she's like really tiptoeing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go. You know, she goes, do you think you could leave like today or first thing in the morning? I go, yeah, let's go. She goes, well, I have to tell you that's only $100 a day. I start laughing. He goes, what's so funny? I've done it for free, but I'll take the $100, you know.
$100 a day?
$100 a day is what they were offering at the
That's
time?
not beat up
It's
money.
Crazy.
I didn't care, but it ended up being $300 a day. If the money, I can't even care less about the money. I really don't. You know, I'm making, $200,000 with the GRS stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why would I worry about that? You know, this is a home stuff.
Yeah,
right?
it's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So I get there, I walk into the hotel, and the lady at the counter.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
So-
Everybody backed up.
Sorry, I was making sure this.
Way to go,
I
guys.
thought-
You're fucking impeccable host. That looks like you farted and cleared the room.
Dude, you took the words out of my mouth. I mean, jeez. I saw it the same way, man.
doing?
Kevin and I both got up at the same
Way
time
to go, you
for
Yeah.
different reasons.
Yeah,
fucking,
dang.
I'm sorry, they're terrible hosts.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you.
So
Did this
I
thing move? Or is it good?
It moved.
this is what's cool about Blackwater.
There we go.
So they fly me in. I get to the hotel. I walk up to the clerk, show her my name. She goes, passes me an envelope, tells me what to do and when to go, where to go. I go, oh, cool. Oh, shoot, I better get there right now. Go room 10, whatever. I go in this room, open the door. You know, when you're working for the right company, when you see guns everywhere, and the guy goes, you're the first one, pick one. I go, and there's this big giant bag.
Some John Wick shit, dude. That's
I
awesome.
know, right? I was thinking
Yes.
the same thing.
Yeah, it's like this big bag with all kinds of cool stuff, you know? I'm like, wow, this is great. Got a,
Plate carrier?
bulletproof vest, you know, all the stuff. Blackwater this, Blackwater that, cool.
Quad nods back in the day.
Oh, it's just cool, man. So I go, oh, cool. All right. You know, so all these other guys coming in. There's ends up being 9 of us. And so we're going out to the grinder. The heel's already going, waiting for us. It's hot, you know. I'm like, damn, this must be serious, you know. So as we're walking out the grinder, the guy that set it all up, he goes, hey, guys, you're going to be the first tactical team in, and you're going to stay together as a group. So you need to pick a team later. And I don't know why this is. They all looked at me and said, you're it. Probably because
Cool.
nobody wanted the job and I was dumb enough to take it. But this is perfect for me. There are no rules. You got to make it up on the fly, which is my forte. So, okay. And so we fly in, it's too loud. We get in, we get this little camp. We got the little tents they've all set up for us, you know. I pull them all together and I go, guys, here's how it is. I have a whole bag here full of Surefire lights. And I'll give them to you. You're going to get them for free to put them on your gun. You're going to get them free. There's thousands of dollars worth of lights. But when you do this, you're going to do it my way. And there was no argument.
Because you're the light guy. Yeah.
I know what I'm doing in this world. You know? So, no argument. I had some serious talent going on here. This team, how do you materialize a team like this out of nowhere? I have a SWAT guy. I've got Marines.
It's
Army
like
Rangers.
orange.
There's no SEALs. I'm the only one. That's probably why it worked.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, no shit. No, you didn't
That's
have
why
to check. You didn't have to check any egos at the door because there weren't any team guys
Bingo,
there.
thank you. Ring the fucking bell.
Yeah.
There you go.
In your comb.
Where's my book deal? Hold on a second.
And that's where I ran into Money Shot. And this guy, I can't say enough about this guy.
His call sign was Money Shot.
Stop it. Yes, it was.
That's
It was.
fucking awesome.
I shortened it to Money for the audience, but
Oh.
but
Nice.
It's like a porn name.
No,
dude.
our audience is dapper.
They know what to expect.
yeah, I
from
know.
this
I've
point.
heard your show. And so, but see, you know who's going to watch this show? My grandchildren.
Mm.
Thank you very much.
Hey, you know what? I'd be proud if you were my grandfather.
Dope as shit, dude. Right? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, it wasn't your call sign. I mean,
So, we get there and I take him. We have the Bell South has to find employees. That's our first mission. We are working for Bell South because we have to get all these communication centers up and running. So we have to escort the technicians in, secure everything, right? The building and everything's perimeter, and then let them go and solve the problem. We are number one priority, comms. Man, we got the big badge from the governor signed by everybody on the planet, you know. And so we can run down the green, right down through the medium strip, by everybody. We have the
Key to the city.
we have, and I got a friggin' badass driver, and he loves. You know, I go get me there. I don't direct him at all. You just find me a way because I got all this shit going on. So, so we got to go find him. I got 3 vans, all thin skins. I have 9 shooters, and I have 3 Bell South guys that know these people, that's what the president wants. That's what the president gets. I got to protect these guys in thin skins. So,
Which you're thinking domestic, probably not an issue-ish. Unless, were you given a warn out?
Did you already know that it was like fucking warfare out there, or was it like early on
Nope.
when it wasn't crazy
nope,
yet?
until you get to the outer perimeter, and this cop drives us into the inner perimeter. Here,
no way.
Oh, shit.
dude, it sounds just like every one of my guys, most of them had just come back from Iraq, and we're all just going, "You got to be shitting me."
Wow.
This is the bayou?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the cop that drives us in, he gets out of his car and he's all fucking pissed. And I'm like, wow, what's his deal? He goes, motherfuckers, go look at this. And he opens the trunk. He shows this. There's a boot. It's got a bullet hole through the heel. He goes, that's my fucking boot. And I just drove my partner to the hospital. He's like hot. He just drove his partner to the hospital. I go, I like that. I go, Cole, what you got?
Daddy's here.
I want all 3 Jeep drivers right here, Bell South, you there, all my shooters behind my back. You just tell them what you just told me. I got a great brief. This is
Yeah,
perfect. I
yeah,
can't
no
beat this.
shit.
Yeah.
You just, and he's still going, and you can hear in the background. And so,
Man, this is straight up movie shit, dude. Wow.
so I tell the Bell South guys, we're going into contact. You call your boss, make sure it's okay, because my guys, we're going.
Yeah.
So he goes, he calls, and he goes, hey, we're in. I go, all right. Dumbass. No, I didn't say that. So I tell the drivers, we're not driving faster than 15 miles an hour. You will have your sidearm in your lap with your window down. I want an M4 sticking out, port side, M4 sticking out, window, right side.
Look at the roofs.
If we get contacted, I set up the ATL with 4 shooters. I said, you will dismount and attack. I will determine what the other 2 vehicles do.
So
So
what was
not-
ROE at this time?
Well, we're not ROE. No, kill, shoot,
Yeah.
shoot.
Okay.
If they shoot you, shoot back. You know, it was
Yeah.
back to.
All right.
If you want to shoot at us, I'm presenting the fact that I'm not going to run in thin skirts because that's what the cops were doing, and they're just going.
Yeah.
He's not shooting
Were
back.
the vans marked with anything, or
No,
just
white,
blank?
just white.
Okay.
Yes, shoot here targets. You know. And I know that if we run, I've got 3 vans with all these bodies in it. You can shoot blindly and you're going to hit them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that.
And it's a fucking soda can.
It's a soda can.
Yeah.
And I know my threat is cowards. They're
Mhm.
cowards.
Yeah.
They're not, this isn't Iraq. They're
Yeah.
thieves.
Yeah.
And so we're like we're going slow because we're looking for you. Please shoot here.
Yeah.
And I got badass motherfuckers
Yeah.
ready to bail on you, and they are waiting. We're all like, leave, you know?
This is gangsters on tier 1.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, and
Cowboys versus retards.
no, and you can see as we're driving by, you'll see this guy's pushing this guy around, and he sees these 3 vans with all these guns hanging out. He just, boom, takes off. I mean, they're scared to death of it. So we get to our first house, and we pull up, and it's kind of like there's houses here, but there's kind of like a slight hill, and there's houses over here. There's dead bodies. That's like 5 or 6 dead
Oh,
bodies.
shit.
Dead bodies everywhere. And so we go to this house, and this guy comes out of this house. He goes, "Hey guys, what you doing?" And he's going, "Yeah, man, we had all these assholes come in, and I shot that guy Joe, and he's coming out of his house. Yeah, I shot that guy." They freaking slaughtered these bad guys,
Nice.
Do not come after Americans that are armed, right?
Yeah.
And so these guys kicked the crap out of who? They're like 5 bodies. We're like, wow, this is badass, Yeah, no, they're not home, but you can check on you. So my guys go and check. Nobody's there. So we're looking for all these other ones. Go to another one, and this is where Money Shot just. We got to go wade in the water, dude.
Yeah.
So they got no. He doesn't even ask. No, nobody goes. You're going to go first. I don't even make the choice. So it's me and him. So we go walking through the water, and we're going waving along. He doesn't tell me about alligators. Fortunately,
Oh shit.
he knows all about alligators, but I don't. No, fortunately, he does not tell me. So we go down this one thing, and we come to this tree. It's fallen over. We have no idea. The signs they're not there. So we're walking around, and we get to this guy, this black dude on a porch. He's just sitting there like this. He can tell. He sees our badges. He goes, "Hey guys, what's up?" We're looking at these. He's got like 4 dead bodies in his front yard. And he goes, "Never mind the bodies."
Don't mind these.
We do not. We love the dead bodies. And bad guys trying to get into their house,
absolutely.
And
Fair
so
is fair.
we're looking for such and such, and he goes, "Oh yeah. You need to go that way, and you'll see a graveyard. You got to go through that graveyard." And, oh wow, we're really messed up. So go through the
That's
graveyard.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, shoot the freaking gate lock, go through great graves, or
Yeah, cemetery.
yeah, and
Jesus.
and we so we don't find the person. There's nobody there. So we go to the last one. I start figuring out
Who are you guys looking for at the time?
Bell South employees.
Oh, okay. So
So-
you don't
So the-
extract them to get them to do the
The
job.
energy and cell company.
Yeah, the owner wants to know where all his. He's not accounted for 3 people.
Oh, so this whole thing is developed by the owner who's
Yeah,
going
he
to get
wants
his
these
team
guys.
to go do.
Yeah, so it's all
fulfill the contract.
privatized. So he
interesting.
needs an answer without having to pay out $1 billion probably in
Yeah.
total. So they're now contracted to find these guys in
Exactly.
order
Interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yes.
make that families happy.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, so we do that, and then we end up the last one. I send the point element first. I send the rear guard. He was a SWAT guy. So I meet you're the ATL.
Yeah.
I gave him 3 Marines, or 2 Marines and an Army Ranger. Freaking crazy. Just out of Iraq,
Yeah.
And they're
Great assets, dude.
I go, "You set the perimeter. I'll drive in. I'll let prepare everything." So I'm making this up as I go, And so they do that. They call me. "Yeah, everything's cool." I come in, get the guy, walk up, knock on the door. Nobody's there. Can't find anybody. And later on, they do check in. However, now we're running around. The owner decides he wants to go to his office, and then he's taking his best friend, go to his business to clear the safe, right? And we got to pick up Mama, and we got a trailer to bring with us, and all this stuff is adding up because she's got to go to her boutique to get the money out of that box, right?
Dude, this is a movie.
So this gets better by the moment, So I'm just going, okay. And I just go, okay, we got a plan for this. We got a plan for that. And so we're just going along. We're dragging a trailer, get all this stuff. Now we got to go to his buddy's house or workplace to empty the safe, whatever. I don't care. You're the boss. We're going.
It's the job.
I don't give a shit. I'm whatever you say.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm just gonna, send my boys to do the job. Point element, go find it. Call me, secure it, and we'll bring it up because I got packages here. Protect, right? So boom, they do it. I think I added a couple guys to that element so they can go and clear it. And so we get up, everything clear. Boom, okay, go in and get your thing. We've already cleared their whole business. My guys are like, boom, 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 boom. And so they've already cleared everything. Not smoked. I didn't mean that, but we cleared it. And so
It's effective.
Tomato pineapple.
that was a slip. And so we cleared it. And so the guy gets his stuff and go down. And then, we go to all the different things. And we go to her boutique. It's got all these, like 2 stories. And it's all these floors and little shops. like, just in this little
Shopping
square,
mall.
like a very mini shopping mall type. So I got to clear all this. So I got to clear everything.
Frag out.
No, we didn't do that. But my guys, I had already taught them my style, and they're just whipping through this. We get it cleared. She can go up safely, do what you got to do, and then take that whole thing. And then I remember, so we have to clear all these buildings, right, for these guys. And one of them, and we were actually based out of the Federal Marshal's office, and these guys were cool as hell. They were cool as hell. And so during the day, they're just like, because you got the media. Media's are they're just waiting for some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for somebody to fuck up.
Oh yeah, just
Vultures, dude,
these
yeah.
guys are going down the hall, carts full of gear right in front of them. Nothing. Dead. One thing about Katrina, and I have videos. I took extensive videos. You'll see dead bodies everywhere for days because the hazmat teams have to do it. Clear up the bodies, and it took them days to do it. So you'll see some guy. We had some guy floating on a driveway. It's like 2 shotgun shots in the chest. And he's like, for 2 days, he's just like 2 or 3 days. Every time we drive by, he's there. He's part of the wave process.
So the bottom has an ass chunk taken out by an alligator, and the top's just rotting in the sun.
No alligator ate that guy.
Really?
Yeah, no, nothing. It was too shallow.
Oh.
And there was a Blackwater team. That's why we had to go by there all the time because we were giving them supplies because we were the only mobile guys. So the Blackwater team watching his house. They ended up going over to the dumpster and checking it because the smell.
Yeah.
They found like 3 decapitated bodies in there.
Holy
I mean,
shit.
this
I heard
is
about this.
nuts. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah.
And you're like, what? So one of the buildings we had to go, and somebody had fired out of this building, and so that requires the federal marshals to go along. I go, okay, I love the guys, So we got like 3 federal marshals go with us. So we get to the door. So it's 4 floors. It's like 10,000 square feet, pitch black in 4 floors. My guys, they got this down, right? So we go to the first floor. My guys go, boom. I grab the Bell South guys and throw them in the room and shut the door because I don't want my guys backlit. Boom. They have no idea. I'll just see light. And I've taught these guys, this is how you talk. The lights.
Yeah.
Don't talk. My principle is there. The more you say, the less you do. The more you say, the less you do. The less you do, or the less you talk, the more you do. Right? So they're just whipping through this thing. And this is a very complicated, clearing method. And they're clearing it. And the Bell South goes, oh, no. And I know what's going on. I realize that the team is right there in the dark. I go, ATL, we ready? He goes, yeah. And she goes, whoa. The whole team is right there. They're like, what? All right, let's go up to the next floor. So I train my guys how to go up ladders. The bell self starts falling. The guy first foot hits the step. And I stop him. You guys, wait here. ATL, you got it. I got to train these guys how to go upstairs. So, because my guys don't make noise. Metal stairs. Might as well go ring the doorbell.
Right.
So I taught them how to do that, right? And so they go up, no noise, just nothing. Boom, boom, you got it. So now I go, okay, here's how we're going to, because we got it, 3 more stories. But you got to learn how to go up the stairs, not screw up my guys, right? Okay. So, and then show them how to do that. They go up, and now I don't even have them go inside, So they go up, boom, they come flying back out, go up to the next floor. Okay, now they don't need to make noise. I let them go in. They watch. You're supposed to be doing this. Actually, when we got to the very first store, we were all waiting for them to go in. And they're like, well, no, you guys do it. No problem. Here we go. So, but they were cool. They were like observing, and then we come all the way back down. The guy's going, damn, where did you guys come up with that stuff? And this guy goes, I got this shotgun. I got my flashlight like this, and, I get a pump. I don't know. I go, give me it. So I put the ladder here, and I take my hand, and I push it against the pump. And I go, watch this. See, I can do that. Bam! You see that? You go, holy shit, So they were like blown away. They they were just going, what the heck? They didn't even know what they were seeing. They were just seeing this, right? So, and so we had a other incident. We had our technicians didn't let us clear it. So they've got all their stuff and they're getting ready to go in this building. Somebody starts unloading on them.
From inside they're in the building and they're unloading from inside.
They're
the building
outside the building, putting all the stuff, and somebody else starts unloading.
Mm.
They call us and they go, no problem. So we had to go clear the neighborhood. So we're clearing house to house, all over, everything around there. And you see things, you can't believe what you see. You realize the depth of depravity that you see. You go into a house and there's this older lady, totally shot a couple times in the head. Everything in the house has been ransacked. Every house, ransacked. Looking for every little diamond ring, every freaking quarter on the bed. I mean, it's like ridiculous. And several places, you can tell because you can smell that there's a dead body in that house. But we got to go clear them. And we're clearing all this stuff. We had to clear this whole section so they could go in, And at one point, I'm my ATL's in front of me, and this pit bull comes off this friggin' porch, and she's running at my ATL, and I'm telling the dog stop, and the dog jumps in the air, and I see him here, my ATL's here, so I shoot the back part of his body. I'm not going to shoot the head. He shoots 3 times this way. I shoot 3 rounds exactly at the same time. He's paralyzed. The dog gets paralyzed. And it falls on the ground because he's actually just shooting right there, And I actually have my video camera watching this little stupid ass little dog chasing it and following him. And you see the camera go down and you hear bam, bam, bam. We both shot exactly at the same time. We paralyzed the dog, and this thing ain't dead yet. So I'm walking over.
He ain't happy.
He is not happy. The thing somehow uses his front legs and he snaps at me. I'll never forget those, and I shoot him again, and friggin' stupid ass dog, So you're like, this is crazy stuff,
Especially domestic.
It's just, this is America,
Yeah.
So it was an experience. I got tons of video of it, and you see things you can't even conceive. Why is this guy dead on the top of a van?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Why is a semi truck and trailer on the top of these 30-foot trees, bending them down like it's a weed?
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, we drove some. I was at SQT whenever Katrina happened.
Yeah.
And they tasked us with, dude, we got a fucking U-Haul, or it was actually like a Penske fucking rental truck, and put a fucking metric fuck ton of Zodiacs and motors and drove those fuckers down to Stennis because they were helping with the fucking cleanup effort down there.
Yeah.
And dude, we go down there and they were like, hey, like we didn't plan on sticking around. Like we were literally leaving the fucking vehicle, and then we were flying back to San Diego.
No shit. Okay.
And these guys were telling us all this. They're like, hey, when we get in there, and there was a schematic, because they were going in there and they were searching houses looking for fucking bodies. And there was some weird schematic. They were spray paint on the door. It was like an X or a cross.
Some legend.
Yeah, and it was like the top left was like bodies found or killed or there was some weird fucking that it was kind of standardized.
Code, yeah.
Just code.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so dudes were driving around going, okay, that house has been cleared. There's fucking 4 dead bodies. And if the number was in like a part of the X, it meant like the body's either still there or some fucking weird schematic. I can't remember what it was. I'm sure the viewers would be like, you're a fucking moron. But yeah, it was fucking crazy. And then I was back down in New Orleans. We filmed that movie Red with Bruce Willis and John Malkovich.
Oh, yeah.
We flew in. This was like 2008. And we flew in, and they're like, yeah, you guys are staying at the Westin. We go to the Westin, which is right on the fucking river.
This is during the time that it was going on?
No, this is in 2008.
So after that?
This is like 3 years after,
Okay,
4
yeah.
years after. Because when was Katrina? 04, 05? 05. Yeah. So this is like 3 years later, and they're like, get out of the fucking vehicles from the airport, and dude, the whole fucking city just reeked like mildew. I was like, holy fucking shit. And they're like, take the elevator to the 9th floor to the lobby. I'm like, why the fuck's the lobby on the 9th floor? Dude, everything underneath had been
the
just
new
fucking
lobby.
flooded.
Whoa.
It was just fucked. So they're
3
rebuilding.
years later.
Dude, 8
Holy
fucking floors, though. I mean, that's what a story is like 13 feet.
11.
So
Yeah.
whatever, 80 fucking feet.
Yeah.
Dang.
90 feet.
88 feet.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Which is like, holy fucking shit, bro. But yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just seeing that fucking town. And everywhere we went was just, it fucking stunk like fucking mold.
Yeah,
3
you got.
years later, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, we 1/3 of their police department defected, and they were part of the robbery crew.
What?
That's what the federal marshals during the day. They're like, at night they're taking these guys down.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Yeah, we did a few night ops.
Yeah, they said the fucking after Katrina, there was like 3 or 4 cities. It was like Atlanta, Memphis, and I think Houston. From all the people that just fled New Orleans, like fucking violent crime in those 3 cities, like went up like fucking 30-fold
Yeah,
because you have all these fucking shitheads who'd been just doing shit in New Orleans, breaking the law in fucking New Orleans. They basically like, well, fuck, we got to go somewhere to fucking rob people.
Yeah.
So they
no
fucking
shit.
left, and so those 3 cities just took heavies.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang. So with the federal marshal stuff and then the defectors from the police department, like how can you talk a little bit more about that? How'd that go?
Not well. Matter of fact, one of the Blackwater teams, I wasn't going to talk about this, but they were guarding a millionaire's house. It had all kinds of artwork. He hires Blackwater to protect it. They got I think 8 shooters, tents, big badges say Blackwater, and all the right, placards. And one of the Blackwater team leader was sleeping on his truck outside this fence. These friggin' police show up. They take him down, arrest him, and he convinces all these guys to put their guns down.
So the Blackwater guy convinces the cops to put their guns down.
No, the cops
Take the
convince all
Blackwater
these
guy down.
Blackwater. Yeah, because
Oh, opposite. Okay.
yeah, one of the guys I know, I actually served in Iraq. He was telling me about that. You put your fucking guns down, and so they put their guns down. They arrested them all, and I go, "Do you know what was going on there, motherfucker? They were trying to figure out how to dispose you because they're here to steal that shit. These are the defectors. Now there's these things
no
called
shit.
closing law enforcement. If we were the thieves, we'd have a truck. We wouldn't have tents. And we wouldn't have these things that says,
Yeah.
Governor,
Look at us.
yes, yeah, look at us. And we're all wearing Blackwater uniforms. Do we look like thieves? That's clues, right?
Yeah.
Now, even the dumbest cop knows that shit. If I'd been there, I know.
So the defector cops, they effectively created their own kind of gang organization.
Yes,
they
they
were
did.
riding on the coattails
Yes,
of the
they know where to go.
authorization of the cops. That's nuts, man.
Yeah.
So how did that resolve? What happened with that instance, and how did the overall big picture, how did that resolve itself?
What ended up, they realized they can't hide this. It's not worth it. Let's move on. That's all it was. And I said, you guys don't know how close you were. Because there's no law. You
Yeah.
could shoot anybody anywhere. and
Complete
kill
martial law.
Yeah, we saw a body, and we saw that's just like a block from the federal marshal. There's a black guy laying on the ground with, stuff oozing out of him that he just got beat to death.
A Blackwater dude?
No, just some
Oh,
guy.
just civilian.
And he had a bag of fish. His wallet was laying there with money. Somebody just beat the ass out of him, and just there you could see this guy was fighting for his life, blood everywhere. I mean,
This is literally one of the zombie movies.
it is.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Yeah.
in martial law, there was a really, really good book that
1
I
second
read.
after.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. 1 second.
I read all three. They're good.
Yeah, and so they're in order, and actually they're mandated by West Point to read. And the premise of the book is there is an EMP that is by some Asian country. We can all probably assume it's North Korea. Dropped over the United States that completely decapitates our grid.
Our
right?
biggest-
Viable, like that's very
Our
Yeah.
number one
It might
threat.
happen, yeah.
Our number one threat.
And the way that this book goes through is it ends up essentially kind of boiling into what Katrina was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
so
this is
that's
pre-
why it's,
wasn't the first book pre-Katrina though?
well, I don't know, maybe.
I don't know the timeline, but it was. I mean, it mirrored. I mean, it was a good prediction of what actually happened in real life.
It could have been more dialed.
I think it's written by a Green Beret too.
So
that's Prairie
he was a
Fire.
West Point. He was a West Point professor.
Okay, so maybe it's Prairie Fire. I'm thinking it's written by a Green Beret. but
Yeah,
there-
and also the
similar
main
themes.
character in it, the dad,
Mhm.
is he's a military college professor.
Yeah,
But I mean, that book, I mean, it was the first book ever to bring me to tears, but it
Wow.
also highlights how important the electrical grid structure is.
Yeah.
oh yeah. It's
And
everything.
without that, it also highlights how people with type 1 and type 2 diabetes are immediately fucking dead because there's no refrigeration.
Wow.
And I mean, to your point, and I'm glad that you read it, like, it fucking rocked my world as far as the
because
realization.
it's so accurate. It's
Yeah.
so accurate. If you think about what would happen if the grid went down in America, because America is a modern country because of the electrical.
Yeah.
It's because of infrastructure,
Yeah.
right? And so I've always been kind of like, whatever. Like humans are generally going to be good until this is probably 2012, I think, when we had an electrical outage in San Diego. And it was only like 12 hours, but it was all of San Diego County. And San Diego is the 8th biggest city in the United States. And especially PB, there was a huge dichotomy in what was going on, where half the people were like, partying by candlelight at bars and shit, and it was fun. But it was also September 12th or 9th. It was one day separated from September 11th. So I'm thinking, me being paranoid fucking team guy, I'm like, bro, I'm staying in my house with my gun. I'm like, I'm fucking ready, bro.
Yeah.
And I didn't find out until later, but what was happening was that a lot of the people who weren't, I don't want to say prepared, but PB is not the most prepared place. Pacific Beach is not the most
No,
prepared
it's
place.
the
in
least
United States.
prepared place.
Yeah, exactly. And so
Wow.
I lived like a block away from this supermarket called Vaughn's. And I found out later what was happening was within like 12 hours, within like 9 hours, people were like grouping outside of Vaughn's getting ready to fucking loot it because they literally didn't have enough food in their fridge
Wow.
for one fucking day. So people say you're like 3 meals away from anarchy or whatever it is, or 12 hours or 3 days or whatever. But I'm thinking like, dude, it was very crystal clear to me after that time.
Just context.
Wow.
I was like, dude, you got about 12 hours before people start like lawlessness. It's just
Yeah.
the way of the land,
Yeah.
It was,
Damn.
I was like,
Your
after
fucking
that,
stomach's grumbling, man. You do a lot of fucking
Yeah.
weird
Ryan.
shit.
after
Yeah.
that, I'm like, okay, life is different.
You're talking
Life is
about
different.
that 4-state blackout.
No, that was different. So that was a whole different thing, which
Oh.
is also super interesting. But so supposedly the reason that it happened was some transformer, and nobody knows
Oh.
the real reason, but you can wrap our tinfoil hats around.
Yeah.
But supposedly some people shot the transformer,
Yeah. Okay.
and that transformer
Was it Optimus Prime?
could have been blacked out like the entirety of San Diego.
Wow.
It was pretty wild shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
I
interesting.
do remember there was some kind of fucking weird shit like that between like here and like somewhere in Arizona where some kind of shit like that happened and it literally blacked out like
4-state.
southern part of
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
Yeah.
it was fucking crazy. And then they're like, dude, how fucking vulnerable is our fucking infrastructure if that
Because you take it for granted, because the thing is, like, you can't even get money out of the ATM. Like, how
No.
can even if you can
No.
pay for shit, like,
Also, money's irrelevant at that point.
right? And like, even if you have money, you can't unless you have cash, you can't access it. And even if you have cash,
yeah.
the cashiers can't take it because their systems are electrical.
And the banks are shut down as
Right.
well.
So
Yeah.
like, you literally cannot trade anything
Yeah.
for anything.
Yeah.
It's
So I
straight up
just-
instant Stone Age.
I want to read you into where I'm kind of going with this story, Dave. Is I recently just did a shoot with an organization called the 2430 Group,
Hmm.
and it is nothing but ground branch and blue badgers, essentially. And the 2430 group stands as a nonprofit. They were all either former station chiefs, ground branch guys, which came out of CAG, came out of RRC, came out of Dam Neck. And I was surrounded and completely humbled by just impeccable and amazing human beings.
Yeah.
And the premise that this organization stands on is to quell and neutralize the effect that China and our adversaries have on our power structure or power grid, on our water filtration plants, on our utilities departments, on our media, and so on and so forth. And so they ended up giving a speech, right? This is a fundraising event. This is up in San Ynez, which is just east of Santa Barbara. And the speeches that I heard, and from the level of TSSCI and even compartmentalized information from these individuals, was so mind blowing. But it's everything that I knew, that everybody called me a tinfoil hat wearing motherfucker. But like, now you're hearing it from the horse's mouth.
Yeah.
And so I would love to hear your perspective on how fragile our infrastructure is, on how fragile our power grid is, because in the event of its fragility, you get to deal with what you were just speaking on in Katrina.
Right. The number one threat to America is an EMT over the top of the American, cut down our entire grid. Within a year, 90% of our 80 to 90% of our population will be dead.
100%.
Now, what is Congress doing about that to harden the grid?
Fuck all.
And that's what 2430 told me.
Yeah.
And the reason why the 2430 group is called the 2430 group is 2430 is the address of the original OSS in Washington, D.C.
Oh.
And they kind of threw a little hat tip back to, you know, the original, the CIA.
Oh.
And these guys are all, oh, man, I cannot fucking speak more highly upon what they do and what they're about.
Right.
But like, and it goes so far, for our listeners, it goes so far as to the Roomba that you purchase on Amazon to have go through and vacuum your house maps your entire fucking house.
That's exactly correct.
And now it sends it back to fucking China.
Yeah.
Not to mention a DJI drone, drones that I use for cinematography and film and photo and video, now is mapping all of this and sending it directly back to China.
Yeah.
So the level of Chinese infrastructure that is sent back to our adversary is everywhere, to include Apple, to include
look
IBM.
at these fucking things.
Yeah.
And that,
I mean,
Phones,
and they even spoke on that.
they don't even need anything else. Every swinging dick has a fucking cell phone.
You don't need to
And
wiretap
software-
anybody there to carry them around voluntarily.
Exactly. And software, and they even told us, software is fucking imprinted into those chips to where it collects all its data and still sends it directly back to China. So the second that
Facial
you fucking
recognition.
use your phone.
I mean,
And you aren't even talking about AI.
Yeah, it's a whole different
Wait till
level.
AI gets a hold of that.
Well, I think it's a little too late.
Well, no, I mean, you're right. It's too late. And wait till it starts actually performing at its AI level.
So here's another question. What are you privy of Eric Prince's new phone and that whole system?
I've heard about it. But
I only heard about it on Sean Ryan's show.
Yeah.
But it's
I've heard
essentially
about his phone. Yeah.
a telephone that allows you to remain anonymous and not transfer information to the enemy.
Yeah. My experience with Eric's was he came to Fleet Training Center where I used to teach this SSCW and SS. It was a shipboarding combat shooting course and a shipboard tactics course where he shot paintball guns. And the course was written by Mike Bailey, who was point man in Foxtrot platoon.
Master Chief Bailey.
Yes. Well, there's three of them.
Yeah.
This guy is a Vietnam guy. He was actually one of the first guys using dogs and stuff like that. And this guy was like amped, you know. And he wrote this course using paintball guns. This is 80s, late 80s. He wrote this probably mid 80s, right? So that became what we did for 12 years. We were on a ship shooting fleet sailors. It was like, it was a dream job. I mean, I remember hiding in a locker. The sailors are clearing this room, and the locker was so flat you couldn't tell a human's in there. And they're not going to look anyone. I'm looking through this little hole. I'm watching them. And as they're walking out, I know I'm going to shoot these guys in the back, and I'm sitting there going, I'm getting. And this is the 10 years of working on waterfront, which horrible business, right? Horrible. Now I got this job. I got weekends off. And it's like, wow, what is this? I'm getting paid. What a job, And I was already doing
Those dudes are like attacking the Elk River, that shitty fucking boat on Pier 13.
Yeah,
that was my ship, bro.
Yeah.
I was
Elk River, bro.
Did you go on that?
Yeah.
We used to dive on
We used to dive on it and climb up it.
It's like an inverted forest underneath that thing.
Oh, dude, there's so much fucking shit.
Wait, hold on.
underneath
Explain this for the audience.
Well, it's a ship because in diving training, you have to have a ship that you can attack, right?
Yeah.
So if you have a naval ship, are always like they're moving. They're like,
they've got too much crap.
yeah, they're like living vehicles. Like
Yeah.
if you're moving, you don't. Rolling Stone gathers no moss, right? So this ship has not moved in decades. So underneath it, we use it for training. But if you don't scrub it and it doesn't move, it's got like a fucking forest of algae growing underneath it.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is. So
Where's this at?
It was on Pier 13.
yeah,
It was like
32nd
still in the
Street.
southern piers on 32nd Street.
Pier 14.
Pier 14.
Yeah.
And
So that means nothing to the audience. So
San
where-
Diego.
okay.
Yeah,
It's-
San Diego
it's-
Bay.
Yeah.
Literally at Naval Station 32nd Street. It
Oh,
was
okay.
like the southernmost pier.
Is this still there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a
It's-
training ship.
Okay.
Like people
Yeah.
use
Yeah,
for
it's
training,
just it's the gutter side of the base.
Okay.
Shit,
Nothing's
we could
over there.
probably look it up on fucking the map.
All right.
But
Continue.
Oh no, that was it. It was
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
So
we
it's just
literally
covered in moss like forest.
Yeah,
and-
underneath.
And
So
you
we-
guys would practice all of your cool
yeah,
SEAL guy
typically
shit?
we do our de-rigging shit on that boat. We do our
Yeah.
pole dives on that shit. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
come in with your fucking pole, got your fucking group of guys. You go in, you have to fucking get against the ship. Not to give away any TTPs, but we do a de-rig where you leave your dragger and shit underneath the waterline. You basically do an FSA to the fucking top, and then you're pulling your weapon out and you're holding on shit, and then your pole guy gets his fucking shit together and
It's one of those things that like
hook and climb. And
from a team guy perspective, it's a fucking shit show underwater.
oh
But
god,
but if you're looking at it from the top, it looks pretty dope.
Oh,
'cause
dude.
all you see is nothing of flat water, and then a bunch of dudes come up with their weapons pointed at you. It looks pretty dope.
Yeah.
But underwater, it's a fucking
Oh,
shit show, dude.
yeah, you're
Guys are getting stuck
unhooking
on their shit.
unhooking
Like,
fucking
fuck.
buddy lines and shit, and taking off fucking fins, and you're trying to fucking come up out of the fucking water,
Somebody's
look cool.
kicking
You're
your mouthpiece out
pulling
of
your fucking mask
face,
off
dude.
and shit. And you're just like,
This is where you feel full frogman.
yeah,
Yeah, totally.
You know,
It looks
anybody
cool.
anybody watching us from afar, like the next pier over, you just see a bunch of dudes, come up and go, rubber MP5s and shit. And
It looks like Navy SEAL shit.
yeah.
But
And then
underwater,
you see
it
dudes
looks like total frog
Yeah.
fuck.
and and it's typically multiple poles. So you got a pole going up on the bow, pole going up on the stern, midship. You got groups of motherfuckers climbing up there. And,
Yeah. But that's
Okay.
after you get. That's assuming you get there because you gotta dive on this pole with like 6 motherfuckers on the pole to get there.
Oh.
And that's a whole other shit.
yeah, and then
show.
everybody gets there at fucking different times. So you're sitting underneath the fucking ship, got this goddamn metal bear claw that's stuck up against the fucking side of the thing.
Yeah.
You're sitting there just hanging out. You got your fucking head pushed up against the side of the ship, just basically hanging out there.
And you can't talk, so you got the squeeze systems. Like one is right, whatever the fuck's thing is, but you're like, wait, did you squeeze me 1 or 2 times? What the fuck is it?
Yeah,
And
let's
that's
go
only way to
all the way
communicate.
down and then all the way back.
So
and
everybody's confused. And you're like, well, fuck, are we going up? I don't know.
yeah, one means start your D-rig, and yeah, it's a fucking shit show,
Yeah.
man.
So I've got a story for you guys.
We'll tell it.
Who do you think started that?
Well, can we take a piss break? I gotta.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, you're a
my bad.
mess.
Dang. Yeah, 54 years on the gun. We got a lot of stories.
Yeah, and they prove impeccable.
Yeah. So we left off on the break with talking about VBSS
Yeah.
from underwater, and then you said you had a story
Yeah.
that I cut you off on. I had to
Well-
pee so bad.
Back in 74, 75, somewhere around there. That's probably more like 75, late 75. There was a ship that was captured. It was called the Maynard. and it was a bunch of Cambodians decided they want to take our ship. They captured the crew, and they owned the ship. And the Navy, in their incredible wisdom, called
Always.
up our detachment lieutenant commander or commander who controls the 2 platoons out there. He goes, "We want you to go in with a flag and talk to them."
Oh, that'll work.
And fuck off is probably the nicest thing he said. And so they said, well, that won't work. So they had the Marines go in, and it was just a completely screwed up job. They gave them bad intel, and there was a lot of bad guys, and they shot the crap out of these guys. They got screwed.
Green on blue?
What's that?
Green on blue.
No, the Marines got shot up by the.
Yeah, it was the Marines getting shot up by the Cambodians. That island was heavily prepared. And the Marines got screwed.
Cambodians don't fuck around, man.
No. And what the thing is, it got bad intel. Right?
What year was this?
It's 75. Look up
Was this
Maynard.
like the Khmer Rouge or whatever the fuck those guys were called?
Something like that. My old brain, I can't remember that stuff. Just
Yeah.
bad guys.
Yeah.
Left over
They're
from
all
the
just bad guys to me.
remnants of the Vietnam War. Yeah.
So our unit commander, one platoon is on standby to do whatever. We were tasked with how do we get from the water to the top of a ship. And so
Had anybody done this before? Is this the first
this
time?
is the first time.
Oh shit.
First time. So we got to figure it out. And the only guy I can say, the father of VBSS is a guy named Dennis Hutton. Dennis Hutton was a great slingshot shooter. And he came up with the idea that, how the ships have those little beams on the side. So you have the bow, and if you look down the bow, you'll see these beams. So if I shoot a little lead weight with string, and I can shoot it so it goes flying down there. Now I got that lead weight. I'm going to pull it up. I can pull up little red string, right? Then I can pull up a rope. We beaner then we pull up a ladder. We beaner a bunch of guys into it, and some idiot climbs up this ship.
Yeah.
That's how we got on.
No shit.
So they
Fucking
set up an op.
slingshot, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, this is the Hebrew. I mean, we're still fighting the Vikings back then. Yeah. So, I mean, you got to be a good slingshot guy to do this,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a rare skill.
Yeah, it's a very rare skill. I mean, the guy's shooting. When I went to the Philippines, we were doing jungle warfare with the Negritos, the jungle warfare guys. He's over there popping birds and monkeys, and they're like, "Wow, you American major," So these guys are. So we
Fucking eating monkey
Dude,
out
guys,
the fucking.
this is a great shirt,
forget
by
the
the way.
little fish in the stream. We're gonna, wow, we got a monkey,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have that, But Dennis was just an amazing guy, and so he, I do have stories for him about later on, but he came up with this idea, and it worked like a charm. I mean, we do the op, we insert by SDV, under the water, under the ship. I've never been in one. I hear the guy going, boom, 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 boom. I have no idea what's going on. We're just okay, out, go up, free ascent to the surface. Boom, here we are. Set up the thing. Boom. The ship's notified. They got guys like every 5 yards, all waiting for us. We still get all the way up.
No
That
shit.
beam gets our whole team up before they finally see us. And it's okay. They got us, but we all know we've proved that we can go from here to there, right?
Mhm.
We've got it. So we do have a workable plan, and so that's where that. And then you guys start taking it to another level. What you're describing to me, I'm going, what means caving ladder? I mean,
Oh.
me no understand caving ladder.
What
know
mean
cave.
expendable, Rambo?
Caving ladder. No. But yeah, it's like, and you see this, and there's all these I saw other ways they were doing it, I'm like, God dang, man, they can, forget the string thing, But, I mean, it was cool. It was cool to watch it, what basically
Yeah,
Dennis Hutton.
Mark 1. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no credit to him whatsoever, but I'm giving him
Oh shit.
We
notice.
should give him credit in some aspect. I feel like there's a way that we could implement a shirt with maybe like nomenclature or a name or something.
Dude, I would totally support that. Now, here's the thing. The enlisted men do the work, right? And then the officer signs on it. He's the one
Gets credit.
gets the credit.
Oh,
Well,
always.
That's what we're for.
I would have
Yeah.
4
We're the
bronze
stepping
stars
stone.
if it wasn't for officers.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
How you ain't gonna make
Like
admiral.
that dude I fucking dumped in Basra.
Yeah.
That basically I get a slick BV or not a slick bronze star because I didn't have a shooter statement.
What?
I had to
Yeah.
like resubmit my shit to get a V put on my fucking BS.
Oh,
And I had
geez.
like multiple BSs, like or BVs, like, oh, he's an E6, com with a V. So I have 3 comms with Vs that were
Holy shit.
downgraded from bronze stars because I was a fucking E6. I'm
That's
like,
so
oh, that's
crazy,
fucking
man.
perfect. And then you see like the fucking Fobbit command master chiefs that never leave the fucking wires, got like fucking 17 fucking bronze stars
Facts.
with Vs. You're like, you
'Cause-
fucking
Because he
poser.
saw something come across his desk. and
Yeah.
authorized
You're like,
it.
you
yeah.
fucking poser.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
All right, Dave, what
So-
other heat do you got for us?
Right now, I'm still in buds.
No, we're skipping buds.
No.
Oh,
we got
no,
some good
we
stories,
gotta
man.
go
No,
over this.
come on, dude. You
Now,
can't fucking
hey,
end with Katrina.
Hey, if
Well,
Dave
I'm
says
getting
it's
ready.
a good story, it's a good story.
It's just a little bit because I'm ready to go into SEAL teams next.
Okay.
Hey, did you go through? You had to have went to Buds around the same time as Terry McCullough, right?
Yes, I did.
So fucking Terry has some fucking banger stories because I went through STT with him when he came back in,
oh, no shit.
and it was so funny. Every time somebody would ask him, he'd be like, "Hey Terry, you just served in Vietnam?" And he's from
did?
Missouri, not Missouri, but Missouri,
Mhm.
and he's like, "I missed it by this much.
Yeah.
I missed it by 2 weeks."
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, fucking Terry.
So Terry, thank you for bringing that.
Yeah.
Great story of Mr. Terry McCullough. We're at Philippines or somewhere, and we're doing a live fire shoot. We're going full auto and just smoke flying all over the place. Everybody's like, "Yeah, cease fire!" And we're looking down the range, see this sign running, or it's a target, and we see it going like this. He's running back and forth as smoke clears.
Snaps and movers, bitches.
It's Terry running back and forth like he was the target.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
dude, I swear to God, we could not stand up. I was so freaking hilarious.
Fucking laughing the
Oh
fucking
my
self
God,
to
the
death.
only team guys come up with stuff like that. I mean, just so. We're in second phase. And we're doing the demolition stuff, right? So I have, and we don't know. We're trainees.
Yeah.
we got explosives and a ton of it, and there's this equation for this and that. And so I got this chain. It's a big fat chain, like huge. So there's a thing called a platter charge. Wow, let's do this. I set it up like this, and there's one link here, and this big old chain like this, a big old chain like that. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. And, cut. I have no idea. I think I'm just going to have a crater, and the chain's gone, right? So we go back, and of course the instructors goes around to each one of us, and we tell them what we think's going to happen, right? So I tell them this, whatever. Yeah, whatever. So I go back, boom, come back, and that chain link is sitting right in the middle
Didn't
of the
do
ground.
shit to it.
The chain is gone. I cleared that. I freed that chain link. It was sitting there like I did nothing. And so what I came up with, the idea was the miracle of stupid. Because stupid has no idea what he just came up with, but it was a miracle that it came up exactly what I thought. I had no clue what I was doing. I didn't know what I knew. I understood the concept, but I know. So, and then later on, I'm like Roger Hayden. He's another one of the instructors, and I'm his pet. I'm his pet. He just freaking loves the hell out of me. And so he always pulls me on. So he needs to blow, and we're out at San Clemente Island.
Mhm.
He wants to blow this area so he can get boats in because I got all these rocks and reef stuff.
He just wants to get lobster. Yeah.
So he gives me this, I have this whole giant stack of Art Mark 8 hose. For those of you who don't know what that is, these are They look like fire hoses. They're full of C4.
Is that the Bangalore torpedoes things?
No,
No, they're
Mark
out-
8 hose is
it's
like these-
bendable.
Oh, the flexible.
That's
okay.
what I call women I'm eating PB. Mark A hose.
That's some Mark 8 hose right there.
Like, you're just gonna blow me in half.
Yeah,
Oh my god! Oh my god!
not a Mark 1 Mod O hose.
No, you're a
She's
Mark
a Mark 8.
They're on Mark 12 now. We
Whole
know.
nother fucking level.
They're on Mark 12 now.
So typical Bud's 9, 8, 20-year-old airhead, whatever he's like a dog. You throw the ball and go chase it. Yeah, bring it back. So I'm grabbing these things, and he goes, put it over here, and I'm twisting them all around, doing whatever he tells me to do, and put them all over there. And then we stand back. We're up on the cliff. There's a little bunker you can hide behind, and we go. You see this gigantic explosion. I mean, we're blown away by, whoa, this
Fuck
thing.
yeah.
And there's just the little rocks, but we don't realize those aren't little rocks.
They're boulders.
And there's, here we go back to the clue thing. The wind is blowing toward me.
Oh,
So now it's a
yeah.
golf ball.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, at some point I realize I see this stuff coming like this, and I'm thinking, I got to run. And I look to see if, I don't want to be the, trainee. I don't want to be checking. I look, Roger's gone. He's already 42 yards ahead of me. Ah! So I start running, and you can hear boom, pap, boom, all this stuff hitting behind me. I am full on sprinter, world class, friggin' hauling ass. You can hear this, and we get as far as we can, and water's now landing on us. And there are little stuff hitting, but we have gotten far enough where all the big stuff doesn't hit us. I mean, you're like, that's the definition that's the miracle of stupid right
Yeah.
there. That is the miracle. I think that defines,
That
You
probably went into the training manual.
The
Like,
air
put
tr-
the rocks on the other side.
The air traffic tower at SCI, they fucking love it when you wind up doing that shit, because then they call down to the quarterdeck and be like, how big was the explosive weight of that charge you just did? And we're like, what charge? Because it's supposed to be like 500 or less
Yeah.
explosive weight. And
Okay, give or take.
sometimes you fucking
Give or take.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
But yeah,
So I'll finish that. And then now I'm in 72, I get in the SEAL team. And you're just right out of Bud. You are nothing, right? And you realize you're walking with giants. I mean, you just go, what in the hell am I doing here,
Because you checked in 72, and this is right. So everybody was
Vietnam's
just out of
still going
Vietnam
on.
War, yeah.
Yeah, it's still going on. I'm still, and somehow I get right into the 1st platoon, right away. I don't even go to SEER school. Yeah. Remember
I
that
wouldn't
name?
really say you missed
Remember
anything.
Yeah,
that name,
exactly.
Kirby Harrell? So what they had, the reason was because they sent a bunch of SEALs to SEER school who took it over and
I've
imprisoned all the
All the
guards.
instructors.
Yes.
I heard about that.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So we need to lean into this. Now, how did an NSW take over SEER school?
Probably you got tired
Probably
of getting
because the
slapped
SEALs,
around.
yeah, they didn't want the SEALs taking over those goofballs again, So, yeah, probably.
I mean, I see it feasible because, I'm sure you guys might be able to agree. Like in SEER school, like the left and right limits are pretty blurred.
Well, I heard that they used to send, and this is
At least you think they are.
every evolution brief is based on like, hey, here's where we fucked up before.
Yeah.
Lessons learned. So I heard that they used to send Bud students or whole class to SEER school, and then this probably explains it why after the whole class took over SEER school, like, okay, we're gonna spread it out now.
I think they would. Yeah, I think they would.
Exactly
send,
what happened.
They
We
would
would
like
only
send
have 4 of you.
Yeah.
They would like send a whole platoon there.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
it got to the point where
That's what happened.
Yeah,
was
and then
just
they're like,
asking for
no.
trouble.
But then
dude.
you get a bunch of tight boys
Well, that's
going
when-
against army instructors.
Well, it's not just
potentially.
that. You're only confined by the rules, and it's just. I mean, you're getting slapped around by like some 120-pound chick, and she's like, "Close your mouth, spits nuts," and slapping you. And like, I could see how you
Yeah.
push past your point, and you're looking at your boys. You're like, "Just fuck this shit."
Yeah, fuck this bitch.
Yeah.
yeah.
And then you just go hard in the
I'm gonna
paint.
steal their MREs, dude.
Well, that was the thing too. I mean, for the longest time, I remember like my first platoon, they like my OIC hadn't been to SEER, my LPO hadn't been to SEER, but they were sending. It was like me and like a couple other new guys, and I think there were like 5 of us from one fucking platoon, and not that they had to get a fucking waiver, but like the CO of the fucking of SEER, because we were going to the Navy one. It was at North Island, and then we'd go up to Warner Springs and do all that shit. Yeah, it was fucking gay. And but dude, they literally brought us all in and had like a talking to us. We're like, hey, we typically don't allow this many team guys in one class, and like just basically like make sure you guys are on your best behavior type shit.
Called the Kirby Harrell.
All right, so I got a question for you two, and especially with that SEER school. And here's the part that like I didn't really understand is, you're in a school, there's left and right limits, but like those limits are so blurred when it comes time for survival or capture or however you need to play this game.
Yeah.
And the game is so vague at that point whilst being in said school that like you're willing to go so far outside of the box that they didn't plan for this.
Yeah.
And they didn't plan for people like you.
Yeah.
Or our thought process.
It's not meant for us. It's meant for pilots and like.
Yeah.
That's
right.
normally what's-
Yeah.
That's
so
actually true. Yeah.
the question is like, did you guys figure that out of your left and right limits?
Yeah, it's kind of built in. I mean, you kind of know like.
And you
it's
get
kinda like
you get debriefed from fucking other team guys that have been through it, and you get so much of that shit. You know, by the time, at least when I went, by the time you go, you know exactly
What they
every
expect.
phase is going to go through. You're like, yep, you're going to get this, and then you're going to all get herded up, and you're going to go to the
Yeah.
fucking POW.
You're all
camp,
gonna
and
get
then you're all
captured
gonna-
eventually.
Yeah, and then you're going to have to answer this many questions, and
Yeah.
you have to fucking
And
use
this is your statement.
You have to use this skill to fucking
Yeah.
get around this, and then they're going to try and get you to write some shit down, and you don't do it because they can fucking fake that and say that you were signing some fucking admission of guilt or some bullshit. And
You got to
so
play
there's-
the game.
yeah, yeah.
There was a funny story about his SEER school though. You remember? I don't want to say his full name, but his nickname was Circus at the time. in Team 1. You probably know.
Oh
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Circus. Yeah.
So the story was, and we got this brief afterwards because he made it into the brief. And this is the time when Braveheart had just come out.
Oh wow.
And then the ending scene in Braveheart where he's getting eviscerated.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
Like, he's like, I'm not going to take the drugs. And they're screaming. They're expecting him to like submit to the torture and confess.
yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I got something to say. And he's like, freedom. You know?
Yeah.
So they were waterboarding Circus and expecting him to fucking say that. And when you get waterboarded, because I got waterboarded in SEER school, and you
It's not that bad, huh?
it's not that bad. It's
No.
like, I mean, especially after
After you
bugs.
I was gonna
It's
say
like
after you fucking drank gallons of water through a fucking mask
Yeah, it's like a
through your
Tuesday.
nose.
I
You're
was
like,
gonna say for
"This
team
is
guys,
fine."
it's much easier than army guys.
Yeah, well, you just get used to it. It's like,
Yeah,
I mean, it's uncomfortable. It feels like perpetual drowning. It's uncomfortable, but it's not going to kill you, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not painful. It's just uncomfortable. So they were waterboarding Circus, and he got to the end of it. Not the end of it, but they're like, "I've got enough. Or we have anything to say?" And they expect you to like say,
To buckle.
to buckle, right? And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah." And he just goes, "Freedom!" And all the instructors, like, they totally broke character. We're like, "Okay, that's
that's pretty good. That's
bro.
pretty
That's
fucking funny.
good, yeah."
They broke character?
Yeah, they were like, okay,
That's hard
pretty
to
good.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially a SEER school instructor. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that was pretty good. So we definitely got that brief. And, but it was, I mean, it's just, I mean, I wouldn't say it's fun, but it's definitely a game.
A lot of it too is like at least the debrief points that I got whenever I went through, and I mean, granted, this was in the fucking late '90s when I went through, and it was kind of funny because they tell you, like, dudes who've been through before, they're like, dude, don't fucking haze yourself,
Yeah.
because they'll tell you, they're like, dude, there's certain things that the instructors can do, like when they slap you, that they can only go from like here,
Open palm.
and if you've had dental work, which I realized later, they put a washer around, they hang a fucking washer with shot line around your neck. So only certain people in the,
So it just identifies you
it identifies you,
as
but
far as how you can go.
yeah, and only certain instructors are allowed to fucking, only people who've perfected the slap can do that shit. So I
been there
fucking,
for a year.
well, so I fucking learned that because obviously they don't want to knock fucking shit out of your fucking
yeah.
mouth in
They're
the
not trying
middle,
to permanently
trying to
fuck
do
you
this
up,
fucking
yeah.
goddamn SEER school. But I was one of those dudes. I had a fucking bunch of fucking shit down in my front of my fucking mouth from eating a baseball when I was little, and so only certain people could do certain things. And then they have this wall that fucking like gives. So they tell you to fucking like grab your rags, and you're supposed to grab your fucking pants, and they basically grab you by the fucking shirt, and they push you against the fucking thing, and it's supposed to give. So they're basically, and it makes a loud fucking noise, but it's not like they're beating the fucking shit out of you.
It doesn't hurt you.
But the funny thing is they tell you, like, you don't have to stand there and like take them fucking slam the shit against you. Like, dude, just go limp. And so I got this one dude, they were interrogating me. This dude comes in, and everybody was speaking like Russian and shit, like,
Yeah.
this is pre 9/11, so it wasn't. Yeah. And this dude comes out. He's kind of a smaller guy, and he's like, "Grab your rags." And I'm like, and he fucking grabs me, and he goes. They pull you back so that they can slam you into the thing. And when he pulled me back, I just let all my weight go forward, and I literally just fell on this fucking guy. And the dude that was interrogating, like sitting behind the desk, like started fucking laughing. I was like, oh my god, like they had to fucking
Like,
the
good
dude
job,
had to,
Tom.
yeah, the dude had to fucking get up from behind the desk and like pull me off of the guy, and they're like, get out! And like they forced me outside, and then they closed the door, and I could just hear them, and they're fucking laughing and shit. It was so fucking funny.
Kill you later, bitches.
Yeah.
Tom, you got to work out, bro.
Yeah, they're like, dude, they're like, he must have got the debrief point to like just go limp.
Yeah.
But it was fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, man. There's a bunch of SEER school stories, but people take it seriously, man. I mean, like when we finished SEER school, I mean, it is a pretty big ceremony. I was so pissed because I don't do well when I'm hungry. I was fucking
Oh, hangry.
dude. I was so fucking pissed the whole time because I lost like 20 pounds in a week. I was just like pissed because
Yeah,
I
they're
was
like,
just
hey,
annoyed.
you can survive on fucking prickly pear cactus. I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck that
Well, dude,
bullshit.
Yeah, I tried that, and then I got fucking sick. I got sick from that, so I'm shitting in a fucking
Yeah.
hole, diarrhea.
God.
Yeah.
And I've got prickly pear in my fucking tongue. I'm like, fuck this fucking
Yeah.
place, bro. And then they're fucking beating you.
Yeah,
I'm
it
like,
gives you the shits.
dude, I'm so pissed about this whole thing. So then, anyway, at the end of SEER school, they have this big ceremony where
The flag comes up.
Yeah, the flag comes up, and all the guys are crying.
Dudes
They're
are
like,
crying and
we
shit.
should have a reunion every year and this thing. I'm just like, fuck you fucking nerds, bro. I'm pissed. I want to go eat up some fucking
Yeah.
food, bro. God dang it.
I'm going to Denny's.
Well, that was another fucking funny debrief point because dudes told me they're like, hey, whenever they go to fucking kill the fucking rabbit and fucking because they make like a rabbit stew,
Oh yeah, and sir.
and they're like, hey, volunteer to cut up the vegetables. I'm all like, oh, okay. So literally, I'm like, 1 for you, 2 for me. I was just fucking, and dude, that's such a oh my god, dude. They're like,
100%.
they're sitting there going like, where the fuck? Like, who's cutting up the vegetables?
Why
I'm
do we
like,
have
what?
half a carrot in
Dude,
here?
I was just eating that shit, dude. Like, those motherfuckers are like, God fucking damn it. They're like, fucking get the fucking team guys out of
He's there,
here.
they're all grinning. Like,
Oh,
what?
dude. They're like checking my pockets and shit. Make sure I'm like, no, bitch, I ate that shit. I ate like an entire fucking onion, like raw. Potatoes and carrots and shit.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
back to Dave.
All right.
Okay.
Dave's
man.
like, fuck you guys.
No, this is a great story. I never went to SEER school, so I'm like, I didn't go to it.
He didn't miss
Yeah,
much.
it was dumb as fuck, man.
But what I did when I got first in the teams, they put me in crap jobs, right?
Of course.
And you know what's weird is these guys treated me like good.
Like shit?
No, there was no new guy feel at all.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Gentleman's course.
I was quite amazed and set us up with this guy named, I don't want to tell his name, but he was thrown out of his platoon because they were on an op, and he fell asleep. They were going to inserted, so they're patrolling down the road. Where is he? And they go back, and he's dead
shit.
asleep. So now they go to hit the target, and they're all getting lined up to hit the target, and here it is. The guy's taking a dump, farting all over the place, and these guys like. And so
Was this on a real op or is this like
no
training in
no,
Nyland?
it was a
or
training
something?
thing,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Thank God. But so I'm hooked up with this guy, and I got to run around with this guy and fix things. And then finally I get assigned. I go out to Nyland. And out at Nyland, there's Mike Thornton. This is my first meeting with Mike Thornton.
So for people that don't know, Mike Thornton is one of the few living Medal of Honor winners.
Yes.
Yeah.
And man, I tell you what, I'll get into that. If we get into the history of Navy SEALs, we'll go on to that one. But so I don't know Mike. He doesn't know me. And it's 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sitting with this guy named Randy Kaiser. He's kind of helping me out there. I had nothing. I know nothing about nothing. And Mike turns around and is at a bar. They're drinking at 10 in the morning. If you know anything about Mike, normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he sees me.
Is this at the Silver Dollar?
It's probably one of those I think it is. Yeah.
It's on the back of the shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. So, God, I don't even remember that. So I see him. He sees me. He picks his chair up. And he's going to hit me with his chair. And I'm looking like this, and Randy Kaiser's looking at me, what's it? And he sees Mike, and he goes, Mike, stop. And I shove the table at Mike at Mach 12, and I knocked the crap out of that chair. He was going to hit me with that chair.
Why?
Because I wasn't a SEAL.
Stole a scooter.
He didn't recognize me. I guess SEALs aren't supposed to be in there when he's drinking. Or non-SEALs.
That's
But
how I feel about
if
going
you
to
know
Danny's.
Mike, if you know Mike will do stuff that will he gets out of control sometimes. And so, and then Randy goes, no, he's a new team guy. He goes, oh, really? What's his name? It's Dave. Davey comes over, gives me a kiss. Literally picks me up, gives me a big kiss. You're a new guy. I'm like, what a change that was,
No
you know?
shit. Wow.
Damn. And this is where I really got to respect him. We were doing a lot of repair stuff out there, and we're at this old friggin' Conex box, and we've got the handle. It's all been there forever. Me and this guy named Glenn Briz and I were like, we got a crowbar over this thing, and now we're trying to turn it to undo it. We're like, got the crowbar. I guess we were making too much noise. We woke Mike. He comes walking out. Get out of here. Goes back to bed.
You're like, Jesus Christ.
What the hell was that? We were like, he just goes back to bed. I go,
You guys loosened it for him.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Mike's not a little guy, that's for sure.
he's got extreme strength, right? And later on, I end up playing rugby with him, and there's some stories there too. But getting into the teams was like just amazing. Finally I get in a platoon. I'm getting ready to go. We're the next platoon to rotate.
Yeah.
So I'm like, whoa, like whenever I was doing a limpet or MAROPS or whatever. So, I'm in the brief, the officer's briefing on, doing this limpet attack, so I'm on him, and Kirby Harrell, he's late. And so you got all our guys there, and these are all veteran Vietnam guys. There's only a couple of us that don't know Jack. So Kirby's late, and Kirby starts goofing around with his limpet mine. And
The live one?
no, just a goof. It's a training one. They're all training ones. But the officer's all serious, and he's giving us really, and I'm like, and Kirby's over here just goofing off with this mine. And then next thing he sees it sticks to the door.
There's some strong magnets on this thing.
Yeah.
And we are starting to the guys are starting to giggle, and the officer's like, he's getting distracted. He does not know what's going on behind him. And next thing, he's got his feet on the door trying to pull this mine up. And all of a sudden it goes, thunk, and he falls back. And now the officer knows what's going on. We are done. Everybody's like cracking up. And I'm going to Vietnam with these guys, you know? And I have TK Davis. He was the CEO of Dev Group for a while. Frank Sale, he ends up becoming one of the deepest divers, working dives ever. And with him and Kirby and TK Davis, it was like every day was 3 Richard Pryors. I mean, it was just you couldn't
They
do
were
anything.
black? No, I'm kidding. TK Davis is a fucking good motherfucker, though,
Oh,
man.
God.
Like, we were at
You-
Shaw's, and he was there
So-
as a shooting instructor.
Oh God! But you put the three of them together, they're so sharp. You couldn't do anything. We're out there shooting these M79s. We're like doom, doom, doom. And back in those days, when we would shoot these little creatures come out of the ground, and clean everything up for us, right?
Scrappers.
Scrappers. That's what they were. Scrappers. And everyone's like, you see somebody shooting, it doesn't go off, and it goes, oh, one of the scrappers caught it. And you're trying to go like, where do you guys come up with this stuff? They would do stuff like that constantly. And you're all the way through. Everything was funny, So, you're training. We go out to Nyland. Wade Puckett really likes me, and he's got like 6 or 7 trips to Vietnam. I mean, this guy is a walking,
damn.
holy shit. For me, every day is like, Christmas, because I'm like, love everything I'm doing. I'm like, I can't get enough, I'm like a little chipmunk waiting for the next little,
Yeah.
cracker, and we do all kinds of stuff. He wants to, he sets up this booby trap course for me, teach me all these booby traps. And all I do is get blown up. It's like, you go, okay.
Here's where you fucked up.
Yeah, that's called a tripwire. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I'll step over the tripwire.
Pressure plate.
Pressure plate on the other side of yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, you guys already know this. I'm like, oh, I don't know this.
That was some cool shit, though, in like first few platoons, because
Yeah.
you would actually rig
Yeah.
Right.
platoon on platoon.
Yeah.
And you would rig that
Yeah.
shit up with those fucking M142 fucking
Yeah,
kids.
yeah.
I mean, think of how useful that training is, though, because it's peer and peer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
essentially, you're dealing with somebody that is as qualified as you, which matches your level of
Mhm.
Yeah.
of risk assessment.
Very
That is
Yeah.
just all it is it fucking imagination, as fucking
Well-
crazy as you can get.
Well, Wade's giving you the current booby traps. You're getting, these are what they're using right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're getting out a course of maybes. This is what we're experiencing. So I'm going through this thing and getting blown up. And then we
Jumps
got
out of the trees. Gotcha.
tangle lines where it's just a bunch of wire and you just tangle it in your gear and you don't know it. Boom. But all this stuff. And so now let's go do it at night. Oh crap.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
crap. How do you, so,
How'd
his-
you not see that tripwire? Like,
yeah.
it's fucking black out
What
here.
tripwire?
Yeah. So I'd pass all their stuff. They do this one. They take all the weapons you have, take them all apart, and throw them in a room, and you turn out the lights, pitch black, put it all together.
And then put a bunch of rattlesnakes in there.
That's only 90s movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that is my forte. I have no problem with it. So that actually was easy for me, and they couldn't believe I made the time I did. So, all right, you're
That's
cool.
good. It's
Yeah.
good to get respect
I'm-
from those
I'm-
guys, man.
Oh yeah, it's and I'm getting I'm earning my, but because I'm
Yeah.
listening. I'm 100% whatever you say. I'm
Building your reputation.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've got, man, 54 years behind the gun, 70's team guy, GRS, all this stuff, deployed across multiple continents and
Mhm.
war zones. Taking a step back from the war piece of it to the culture piece and the kind of personality piece, from the guys like in the off time when you guys are like going out to the bars, like was there? 'Cause
Oh,
you've seen a lot. Are there any like crazy bar fight
Oh.
stories or just some
Oh, yeah.
wild times?
Oh
with the
yeah,
boys?
yeah. Oh geez, my first after I trained. There's a time when I'm in the bar. I'm with another platoon. Mike Bailey's there, and there's this guy that comes in, and I'm facing this, and he's directing his energy at me, and Mike perceives him as a threat.
You can feel it, man. It's a
Yeah.
real thing, yeah.
And Mike's sitting there, and he's wham! It just jumps up and nails this guy, and this guy goes flying, hits the floor, and goes, and he goes, and he just sits back down like nothing happened. I'm like, what was he doing? He goes,
Coors Light.
I didn't like
Utah.
I didn't like the way he was looking at you, man.
Yeah.
I go, okay. Well,
He had a funny looking mustache.
yeah. Then,
You.
like a couple days later, I'm in the bar with Dennis Hutton. Now, Dennis Hutton is 5'4", but he's stronger than ox. He can walk, run, on handstands. He can go upstairs on his hand. And he'll come up to you and grab you and say, try to move. And you're like, God, I can't move. He's out. It's strong, right?
The fire hydrant, yeah.
Yeah. So these two guys make the mistake of coming to the bar with us there, and they're wearing SEAL shirts.
Oh, nice.
Total
Oh,
goofballs,
God.
right? They're both like well over 6 feet. And this little tiny guy walks in. What are you guys doing with that? They go, what? They get, I think they got like a couple of, maybe a word out. And he goes, wham! And took their shirts right off. And one all he has is the collar of his shirt around his neck.
He looks like a Chippendales.
Oh, it's like, you're like, how
Just a
fast
collar
can,
with a bow tie.
yeah, it's how fast can you disappear a shirt? And he's that strong. He goes, you swam, they're gone. And then you go, he goes, the fuck out, you know,
Disappear, scumbag.
yeah, God dang, you're like,
God damn, that's
And
funny.
there was a legendary fight that, you know, went on forever. This guy, there was like 5 or 6 SEALs in a bar full of Marines. Now, if you go over to Subic Bay at the time, Marines and sailors do not get along. It's like fight everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Fucking
still
oil
over
and
budget.
water.
Especially
I mean,
back in the day, yeah.
yeah, I mean, what else? You know, Marines hate us, we hate them, you know, whatever.
Especially
So-
when there's no war going on, you're going to fight each other.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Honestly, though, I feel
Yeah.
like you guys are the only guys like Marines like, right? Because the rest of them are obviously painting boats or doing
Yeah.
whatever. But
Well,
continue.
Learning history, I love Marines. So
Yeah, they're
I'll
great.
get into
Yeah.
I'll get into that later. But so
What was it? Don's Lighthouse?
Don's
Fight House?
yeah.
yeah,
That's on the shirt, too.
Oh, nice.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, Well, we
Don's
renamed-
Fight
We
House,
had the
what's that?
original name, Don's
I don't know. I
Lighthouse.
thought it
on
was
the
something
shirt.
in Subic or some shit.
Oh.
Maybe not.
It's on the World Tour shirt, yeah.
So apparently these Marines want to throw these 5 or 6 SEAls out of this bar. There's, you know, all kinds of Marines in there. Didn't go well. They knocked the shit out, kicked the shit out, never did get them out. And it was legendary for a long. This guy named, there's one of the guys is a guy named Dan Sergioni. And yeah, Dan Sergioni was like, you know, what's his name? Predator.
Not Don Fry, I'm thinking, but
No, it is Don Fry. isn't
No,
it?
no,
he's a UFC guy.
No, the SEAL that was in, it's a SEAL.
The
The,
UDT
the
guy.
bald guy with the mustache.
No, the guy
No.
from the movie.
Yeah, he has
Predator.
a minigun.
That went
Oh,
totally-
Jesse Ventura.
Jesse
totally
Ventura.
left
Oh, that's
this after,
right.
Yeah.
Jesse, you got to realize Jesse Ventura was the average guy.
Yeah.
You think about how bad he came out,
Jim
and he did.
Janos, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Started
I
calling
think-
the body and not the mind.
well, but like there's other guys like him. There, one of them was a guy named Dan Sergioni. So I'll never forget. They have this inspection, a greens inspection, and SEALs and green inspections. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
And
We
so
don't do well with inspections. historically.
no, it was like, oh God, we got an inspection. So nobody was prepared. You know, you're going, oh geez, well, Sergioni has no socks, so he paints his ankles black.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
paints his ankles.
Paints his ankle black, right?
Fucking dude, Jeff Payne did that shit too.
Yeah.
And
So that's
It works, man.
that shit. Yeah,
You guys are fucking nuts.
dude.
and somehow I don't know how I don't know if somebody told him, but they told him lift, and they bust him with these. God, and the thing is, the officer that's doing the inspections has nothing. He's never been to Vietnam, and these guys got. I mean,
rad.
if
Yeah.
you do a blues inspection with these guys, I've got my national fans, expert pistol, expert
Yeah.
rifle. You know,
Got like 3 fucking ribbons.
three
They're
little
like,
things, you know, and these guys, and Mike's over there with the Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
Excuse me, what the hell, and you got this officer.
He's got his Medal of Honor and a G-string on. He's like, what? dude?
Yeah,
yeah. Say what again?
tell him he's got something out of order, dude, But another one was Dennis Hutton. We're in Subic, and we got put in this barracks, and a bunch of guys did not want us in this barracks. And we come walking in, and this whole crew of guys, I mean, there must have been 20 guys. And there's only like 5 or 6 of us.
Mm.
And this big dude, he's like huge, like 6'4", 6'5". And you got Dennis, he's our smallest guy. And this guy comes walking on. Dennis steps, he's our LPO. So he steps out and goes, what do you guys, freaking want, And you're like, yeah, whatever. pulls his pencil flare out.
Holy
No
shit,
way.
dude.
Pulls it, and he shoots this guy in the chest. Laser.
Holy shit. A fucking pencil flare to the chest. That'll fucking take the fight out of you.
Oh, my God.
Initiate contact.
And yeah, exactly that. And so the little guy, David and Goliath, they immediately get the message. They all turn around, and I guess we're not going to screw with those guys.
That's
You
cool.
Yeah,
But
I
this-
don't want any white phosphorus in my chest.
you should have had 2 guys with gas cans on either end,
oh God!
right? They were like, that's a game
Oh,
changer.
fuck.
So
dude.
there's a funny story of Tommy Kremens, and we got to get him on because I'm sure the story is like, the
Yeah.
fishing story has got bigger over time. I don't know what the real story is, but the story that I got was that, and Kevin, you probably know this better than me, but so the story that I got was Tommy Kremens used to ride with a biker gang. And so, and his platoon was, I think most of the guys were like 220 at the time. And so they would roll out and they went to this bar, which is in a rough, part
Yeah.
of whatever training area they're in, the rough part of town. And so they went to this bar that was kind of controlled by a different biker gang. So they roll in. It's a platoon full of dudes that are all like big fucking dudes and also big personalities. Like Teamguys are typically like, in a platoon of fucking frogmen roll in.
Yeah.
And so, but also bikers have their own personalities as well, and they're usually big. And so they roll in, and the head of this biker group that was kind of in control of the area was kind of like, hey, what the fuck are these guys? And so the dude kind of knew that Tommy was the guy to talk to. And he's like, hey, come over, sit down. So he sits down at the table, and the biker gang, leader of the biker gang, like pulls his pistol out, sitting across the table. Guy pulls his pistol out, puts it on the table, and Tommy pulls a grenade out, puts it on the table, and the guy across the table goes, all right, cool, let's drink.
You guys are cool.
You win. That's cool.
And
That's
then the
really
story
cool.
goes, they just drank all night, and it was cool. I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't. We'd have to get Tommy here
Yeah.
and tell the story. But
I actually haven't heard that one. That's fucking.
That's a
tit for
real
tat.
good one.
But dude, we got to get Tommy on because there's so many fucking stories like that shit.
Yeah.
is
We
just
keep on
amazing,
saying this, but let's make it happen.
no, it'd be awesome,
but
dude.
shit,
Yeah.
we have to fucking fly his ass down here from
It
fucking
might be
Kodiak.
worth it, dude.
I mean, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we
I'll
should
use
have our,
points.
So my buddy Jeremy Treskin, we were in Buds together.
I just talked to him yesterday.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah. So we were in Buds together. We were swim pairs. We're like, great fucking guy, man.
Is this the guy you went underneath the cruise ship with? Or the transport
No,
ship?
different guy.
Okay.
We didn't do platoons together, but we were because he was a corpsman. So after Buds, he went to corpsman school and then came off. I think he was at SDV1 for a while. He's out in Hawaii now.
So he was at 5. He did his first
Okay.
platoons at 5, and then he was at 1 first.
Not with me.
No, but he was there because he was in that platoon with Nick Krauser because it was so fucking funny. Treskin's nickname is Dog,
Yeah.
and fucking Krauser's nickname was K9. And so
yeah.
I remember our platoon, Team 5, relieved the Team 1 platoon. It was in like 2001, right after 9/11. And we're in Guam, and they had like one of those mailbox fucking things, and it had like people's names on there. I remember sitting there looking at the fucking names, and it's like so-and-so, so-and-so. And then I see K9, and then I see Dog. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck is this? So, but it's when they did the big shift for Team 7. Some of the dudes from 1
yeah, that's
filtered
right.
into 5.
Yeah.
So, because I think Scammer was in there. It was Scammer, Krauser,
Yeah, that's
Treskin.
right.
All those dudes wound up in I guess it was Foxtrot platoon. But
Yeah,
anyways,
he's a great dude, man.
Yeah.
I forgot where I was going with that story, but anyway, yeah. He's out now, so we can talk about it. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, you're saying he was at SDV1 and some other shit, but
I forget where I was going with that story. but-
Heroin back to Buds, I'm sure.
Nah. It was that was just setting the stage. I forgot the story was, but anyway. It was
The
good
Dennis
times.
Hutton story does not end there.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go. Yeah,
fuck.
back to it. Sorry.
Yeah. So
too many side quests.
no, I'm just waiting for you guys to kind of settle
Just
down.
shut the fuck
Settle
up.
down.
No,
Shut
no,
the fuck up.
you keep going. But
I'm
when I
kidding.
see the dust settling, I'll. So, later on, Dennis is in the shower. We have the big shower. Everybody's in it. This big giant guy ends up coming in that shower with Dennis, and he comes over to get ready to stomp. And I told you about how strong Dennis is. Dennis waits the guy, goes, bam, grabs him by the nuts.
Oh my God!
Before
Good
the guy
move,
can
dude.
even say crap, there's a guy, and he's like, "Ugh." That is the last thing you want gripped on your friggin'.
That's how I want to
And
fight. Yeah.
this guy, at this point, realized, I think I'm done screwing with this guy. I think I'm going to leave him alone. So, and he's literally screaming like a baby.
Whistle or lose it.
He's got him on the ground, and finally he lets up and he goes, how much do you want to take? And the guy, look, I can, and after that,
That's good.
I mean,
Yeah.
the littlest guy, he's our littlest guy. He hasn't even messed with the
Yeah.
real guys.
Just grabbing the beanbag and just squeeze it.
God, yeah,
man.
he just crunched him.
God,
Yeah, I don't
dude.
recommend fighting people naked, dude.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Certainly not.
You
a
did
good-
it though, and you learned your lesson, right?
No, I wasn't naked. The other guy was. That's how I won. I grabbed
Yeah.
his cock and balls.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
yeah.
Dude, that was like
Crunch.
40 episodes
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Man,
I wasn't ever really looking for fights. I'm always trying to avoid fights,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
So
100%.
yeah.
that's just kind of my nature. But like we're in Subic Bay, and no, not Subic Bay. It was Okinawa, and we're there. Our guys are drunk. We have these
No
two guys.
way.
Guy named Ron Schick and Glenn Brizendine. They're totally drunk. They go walk into this bar. It's all black guys. They just push their way in. They're complete assholes. Just looking around. I'm going,
This is
oh,
gonna
God.
go well. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm looking at these guys. I'm like, guys, I'm sorry.
so
they're
sorry,
just drunk,
guys.
Yeah, I mean,
What up, bruh?
and so they end stumbling back out, and then they make this big mistake. This is a guy that's huge, and he's wearing this leather jacket, and he's like 6'3".
Your side or their side?
Their side, this
Okay.
black guy, he's being really cool. I give him all the credit. He doesn't want to.
Which are the scariest ones?
Yeah, well, this
Cool,
guy,
calm, collected.
yeah, totally, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This guy, and so these guys are in his face. I'll never get. Yeah. Ron Schick is in this guy. Yeah, and Glenn's pushing him, and the guy goes, "Well, if it's gonna start with me right now." And he starts taking this jacket off, and you go, I go, "Oh God."
Maybe I'm not that upset.
And he hits Ron Schick, and he goes flying by me. He's in the fetal. He's just like this.
Fucking horizontal
Yeah.
position.
He just needed flowers, He could see,
just needed flowers.
Yeah. You see the little dream clouds coming out of him. He hits,
Okay, soul.
he hits the top of this car, bounces off, lands in the road, and then Brizendine's like following him. They're both out. I mean, one hit, they're gone.
Dang, all right.
Somehow, I'm like looking at them. Next thing you know, Tim Larcy, he's one of our guys. They're kind of the same size. They're like in the street fighting, and trying to. They can't. They're both trying to do stuff, but they're both so strong, nothing's going down. And all of a sudden, here comes the shore patrol. So I'm gonna go. I grab this guy.
Fun police.
I grab this
Yeah.
black guy to pull him off. Right. So I'm like, grab this guy and go, holy shit! It's like,
This is tough.
somehow I get him off, and we end up falling on the ground. And there's a vehicle right there, and we're at the curb. And I take his head, I go, bam! And he locks his head up, try to push again. I go, bam! I shoot his head I slice his head in two places. And the shore patrol is right there. And a good buddy of mine, Chris Chase, grabs me by the arm. He's pulling me up. This guy's getting up, and he's got my arm. I see this roundhouse hit me in the side of the head. I go flying into the wall. Bam! But I don't care about him. There's shore patrol.
Yeah.
I didn't even feel that. For some reason, when you hit me in the side of the head, it does not hurt. I guess
Well, yeah, you took a bullet to the nugget, dude.
this
You're
is
fine.
before the bullet, so I'm already well prepared. I don't know. I've already had practice. So boom, and now it's run. Who cares about the fight? Don't get caught.
Yeah,
SEALs.
exactly.
The
Yeah.
worst thing is in the SEAL team is getting caught.
Yeah.
That's
Well, fighting's mutual. I don't want to say fun, but like as long as you both agree to it, it's a mutual
Yeah,
respect.
mutual
thing.
combat.
Yeah,
what do you
exactly.
expect from a bunch
Yeah,
of
exactly.
alpha males? We're
Dude,
going to fight.
Yeah, and it's like it doesn't have to be contentious. Like, yeah, you have your conflict and whatever.
Yeah.
But there's so many times where I've been in a fight with somebody and they don't back down, you don't back down, and you slug each other, you hurt each other, and you're like, all right, cool, respect.
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you drink afterwards, like no big deal, bro.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to
Not
be
like
this big
chicks
thing.
fighting. Those
Yeah.
bitches will hold grudges for fucking decades.
Decades, dude. Yeah.
And they're wicked. They'll rip their hair out.
Oh
man.
yeah, dude.
I love how that's her go-to. It's just like grab like a nugget of the hair, but they don't do anything. They just grab it and like sling it around. It's like, shut the
Like a
fuck
slap
up.
fight. Like,
Yeah.
it's like two fans.
It's like a cat being approached by a golden retriever, and there's like,
Yeah,
it's like, all right, cool. I'm aware.
So here's some more Mike Thornton. You know, Mike Thornton is he's out with this guy named Chuck Shinners, and these two are just hell raisers. And Shinners he's as sharp as a tack, dude. And they're out doing what they're not supposed to be doing. Some cop pulls them over, and Mike's driving, and he goes, "You didn't see the arrows?" You know, he's driving the wrong way and a one way. And Mike goes, "I didn't even see the Indians." And he cuffs him all up.
Didn't you see the arrows?
Didn't you see the arrows? That's Mike. I mean, he meant it. You know, I didn't see no Indians. So he's in the back of the vehicle, and Shenner's going, and he's a fast tongue. I mean, he'll talk you out of your own wallet. So this guy, he's talking to this cop, and the guy goes, "Okay, well, all right, you know, Medal of Honor winner, all that stuff. Okay, yeah, okay." And Mike goes, breaks the handcuffs.
What?
Yeah, he goes, and he goes, "Here, can I have these back?"
Dude, that's
And
Dang,
the guy's
crazy,
going,
bro.
"Thank God for that."
Yeah.
So-
Let me get those off you.
So another time, I'm called to come and pick Mike and Mike Thornton and Mike Halama, this Samoan guy. They're totally drunk at this bar, and
No
so
way.
yeah. So all I can do is throw him in the back of the truck. So I throw him in the back of the truck, you know, and I don't realize there's cement bags back there.
Fooey, seats, flats.
So the cement bags some of them are broken open, right? So I'm driving along and I don't realize. So I've turned these two guys into these gray things, right?
I saw this coming.
And
Fucking
so
hilarious.
I have to pull up to this gas station to get gas, right? So I'm putting the gas in. I see the guy come walking out. He's looking at me, and I'm going, "Yeah, how's it going?" All of a sudden, he goes, and he friggin' freaks out, trips, falls, gets back up, and he's running. Well, what the heck? And what's happening is Mike and both Mikes are standing up. And there's these gray things. So all you see these black eyes and a mouth. And the wind's blowing, and you see this dust coming off them. They look like these creatures.
Just zombies, dude.
Yeah. And this guy is running for his life. I'm looking at these two guys. They have no clue. I would give anything to have had a picture or
Yeah,
a video of that. Oh, my God. It was
Fucking
just,
dude falls down.
Oh,
It's
that's
just-
awesome. There's so many fun fucking stories.
oh, my
man.
God.
Holy
No, it's
shit.
just,
Quick break, and then you go into wrap up.
Yeah, that was good.
All right.
Cool.
Really?
after this shot, I became a C1. And I literally will change the contract world. We can bring that up the next time. I will change it because I used to run a bit, you know, I didn't got that in here. 10 years I worked in the ship repair. I know how to run business, right? And I don't know if you remember back in those days, first time you go to Afghanistan, it was $650. Next time it was 600. I go to Basra, they're trying to cut it down. And after that gun battle, 2 days after we engaged in that and saved their fucking asses, Blackwater lost the contract.
Oh shit.
And that chief of base, her call sign was Sailor. And she's a badass. And I go in her office and she goes, I want to inform you that you guys, Blackwater lost the contract, and MVM will be here within 2 weeks. And I look at her and go, I was like, oh, motherfucker. You know, I'm not showing that to her, but I'm like, She goes, well, you guys will just, you know, switch over. I look at her and go, ma'am, we just proved you we'll fight and die for you in the street. And you're treating us like a
Commodity.
commodity.
A
or
moldy tangerine.
Yeah. You know, get a different garbage company, right? And I go, who changes teams in the middle of a fight
Yeah.
in a game? What? And I go, I'll tell you what's going to happen. I guarantee you none of my guys want to go, and none of us want to go to MVM. We don't like that company at all. But what's going to happen? You're going to lose all the talent you have here and all the
knowledge
experience.
base.
And all these guys coming in know jack shit about this place, and the threat's going up. Actually, you see her faces.
It's all the blood rushing out of her face.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
maybe you're right.
It's just a spreadsheet to them, though. They
Yeah.
don't care.
Yeah, well, she makes some calls and totally destroys that contract. She says,
Really?
yes.
No shit.
We will keep these guys. Whatever case she made, they stopped it right there.
That's amazing. They actually gave a shit. That's badass.
Head of GRS comes. The CIA guys in charge of all this GRS guy comes there, and we give the debrief on what happened. He's sitting there like, you know, and I go, you guys don't understand this. You guys are decreasing wages. Who goes into any business to have your wages decrease? What business plan is that? What career path is that? And they're like, I go, the problem is you keep bidding these things like every year or they were actually cutting them down every 6 months. They were trying to do that. And I go, and they're starting like, look, you got to run this. You got to set a wage and keep that. And if anything, increase it, right? Stop this crap. You're still paying that company $2,400 a day per student, per guy.
Yeah.
And he's taking that money out of us. They're like, yeah. And so they go back and huddle up, and they come back and they go, we're going to change that. It's going to be $703 a day, period. End of story. And we're going to set up a direct hire system.
That's light.
And I'm one of the first guys they hire.
Oh,
me and about 7
Was that
other-
for the TL too? Didn't the TL get a little bump?
that
TL's medics and DDM should have.
Yeah.
TL from the
Like the
Blue Badger?
No, the actual the AIC or the guy running the group, was he like the shift lead? Did he have a bump? Or did he make the same as the rest of the fucking sled dogs?
No, he will definitely be in that bump.
Yeah,
I mean, you wouldn't leave Dusty behind. Dusty was like,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Dude, that's awesome to hear they listened, man. That's so key, dude.
Well, dude, that's like almost every fucking contract, though. I mean, even like that fucking EOD gig where dudes are teaching people stateside, they'd fucking rebid like every 2 to 3 years. And the contract that gets it is the motherfuckers that come in there and undercuts everybody.
Yeah.
Because they know they're going to have bodies. They're like, oh, well, I know you were making 87 before. Now you're going to make 83. And people are like, fuck you. No.
Yeah.
With more work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, no, we're not sticking around. And then they have to fucking find more people.
Which
to
are
come
less
in there.
qualified.
Yeah. And then retrain them.
Yep.
And then
Now
by the
you're
time they
taking
get
pokes
trained
in.
up, the
Contract's
up for rebid. Like, okay, 77 is where we're at here. And you're like, no, motherfucker, we ain't.
Continuity counts for a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were talking on the break. Oh, and by the way, like, there's a lot of fun conversations that are happening in between the breaks, which we film on an iPhone for Patreon. So if you're listening to this, definitely go check out our Patreon because a little plug for our Patreon. And we also have a little black site perks. So in fact, this Saturday or Sunday, we're getting together for a cigar night, which is our little thing where we kind of get together, the three of us.
I'm fired up for that.
Yeah. Because we have, this is like a one-way broadcast type thing, but our cigar nights are kind of fun for us because we get to like hear from, it's a two-way conversation. It's on Zoom. We can't do it personally, but it's a two-way conversation on Zoom where we get together and we open up the Zoom to hear other people's stories and just talk with the guy. It's definitely a dialogue instead of a monologue.
Right.
It's fun. We're looking forward to doing that this Sunday. And you get access to all the behind the scenes, the conversations and the breaks and all the stuff. But so on the break, we're talking about the transition period. And this is something that I think a lot of dudes, probably everybody getting out of the military struggles with. It's like your identity is so tied up into this. And then you're kind of left out in the wind, so to speak, and you got to make your own path, which is really hard for a lot of people. And so how did you handle that transition from, 72 to 76, getting out, and then what did that look like for you?
Well, I immediately I started going to college. That was actually my plan, to go to college, played football, started working part-time in a ship repair. Actually, Kirby Harrell, it was his company. So I would set it up where I could just go in part-time. And so, because I was playing football.
Where were you going to school?
Southwestern Junior College.
Okay. Yeah.
So I was playing football twice a week. After football, going to rugby, surfing all the time in between. That you once you get into that, got to stay in shape thing.
Mhm.
I couldn't get out of it, right? But I do that. I do that for 10 years, and then
It's a long school.
it's a long school. That's how dumb I am. That's exactly.
A lot of people go to college for 10 years.
Yeah.
They're called doctors.
Yeah. No, I did 4 years of college.
Yeah.
But I realized in the last year, I go, this is BS, right? And but the thing was, I'm playing when I was a senior, actually junior, I was on the offense. I was most valuable offensive player.
Oh, that's
right?
cool.
Yeah, so I was when
What'd you play?
I was a running back.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you started off as a tight end and then you're a wide receiver.
Exactly. How else do you get most valuable? So I expect
awesome.
that from you.
That's awesome.
So, football was football was the only sport that I was really good at. I sucked at everything else, but I was born to run a football. And so, I had brothers. I had 2 older brothers, and we'd play football all the time. Well, they're all giants. So I wasn't trying to score touchdowns. I was running for my life.
Just trying to get away from them.
So the ability to accelerate when you see a giant coming to munch on you.
Yeah.
So I really had that ability, So, I played college football. Actually, my first year when I got to I played 2 years at junior college as a linebacker. And I learned, we did a lot of tackling drills. So I was learning what the linebacker has to do to take a guy down. And so by the end of that year, there's no linebacker that could take me down one-on-one. It's not going to happen. So because I knew what you have to do to get a guy down. So go to my senior college, and my first day of pads, I'm going against this All-American, 6'2", 235-pound linebacker, and I'm probably running about 190 maybe. He does not know what he's going to run into. And so I line up, and, we got to hit each other. And there's these bags, you can't run around too much. You got to just straight up. I come off that 3-point stance. I hit that guy with everything I could. And as soon as I hit him, I spun. Because I know everything he's got to deal with is all that energy. And you do this. So that staggered him. I knocked the crap out of him. And so he's lining up, making sure he's going to get again. So we're going to do it again. I go, perfect. And we're looking at each other. We have respect. He's got respect. And I got a lot of respect for him because I hit that guy, and it didn't even, I was expecting to knock him down. He didn't even move. Fuck. And so there come the next time.
Nice try, rookie.
So this time I come at him, same thing, same speed, but it's a light tap. Boom, and I'm gone. Boom, right on his face. This time he literally falls on his face. So he's like, oh, I'm going to get you now. And the next one, I come out of the stance, I take one hard step this way to get his as soon as his body starts leaning this,
Momentum,
I'm back the other way. And it's like, oh, crap, there's no way. I'm gone around. He hasn't tackled me at all. And he ain't going to tackle me. Not one-on-one. It's not going to happen. I've just done it too many frigging times, right? And so that, so I my first game, because of politics, the coach was pissed at me because he drafted me as a linebacker and I switched to running back. So I'm third string. Third game of the season, we're playing this team. The starter gets hurt. The second string guy goes in. First plays, something happens with his equipment, shoulder pad or something. He has to come off the field. They put me in. Boom, touchdown. Next time series, touchdown. Next series, touchdown. I guess we found our starter. I had 100. I was like it was like the fourth quarter. I had like 135 yards and 3 touchdowns. And I go, well, maybe we should change
in
this.
a quarter.
Yeah. So after that, I was like, okay, maybe. But there was a lot of politics going on with that.
This is after the teams? You got
Yeah,
out
this is
and-
after the team. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, football was my game. So if I was going to do something right, I was going to do it in that sport. Anything else, throw a baseball at me, I'm running, basketball, I'm too short, So
You can't dunk?
I could dunk.
Really?
Yeah,
No shit.
I could dunk.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could jump, man. I could definitely jump. And so I go through all that. I'm actually while I'm going to football, I'm actually vice president of a corporation. I had 2 houses. Yeah, this is all, this is the team guy stuff, multitask, going 1,000 miles when you have the energy to do it. And when you're young like that,
You're
So-
like late 20s at the time?
Yeah. Yeah. And so, but I'm working with Kirby, and Kirby's, they're affording this for me. And so I work when I have to and stuff like that. But I'd actually helped Kirby with that business because I started out just sweeping floors, and I worked my way all the way through there. I took over their purchasing system and I redesigned it for them so it was working correctly.
Which business was this?
It was a ship repair company. We repair like,
Yeah.
nuclear weapons, nuclear submarines, like aircraft carriers,
Oh,
battleships, and all,
Shit, yeah.
cruisers. And,
Yeah.
it's a cool job. I mean, for a while it was until I got married, and then you're working 7 days a week.
Yeah.
So it was just horrible, but in
Not
intermittent,
conducive for a family.
no,
Yeah.
not at all. It's weird, but so I'm working that. I'm very successful at it. Playing football, just living what I want. And then I actually meet my wife there, and she's actually interested in one of the other guys on the football team. And no, she should have. He was a cool guy. No, he really was.
I wanted him.
No, I tell you what, if I was a female, I would definitely be after that guy. He was a cool guy, good looking, but a sweet guy, but very naive. You could tell him jokes, and he was me, like, that's what I was. I used to be exactly like that. And he had a girlfriend he was madly in love with. And so I knew that you're barking up the wrong tree. But eventually, I end up
Got a
marrying
tree
her.
for you. Yeah.
I end up marrying her. And now I got, I'm still working the ship repair. I'm getting to the point where once I have the family, I don't want to do that anymore. And I'll never forget my firstborn. And that was a life changer for me. I mean, it's that moment you become a father, you're in a whole nother realm. You're no longer a self-centered goofball caring about what you do. Now you got to go, I have direct responsibility for this little guy right here. And I became just a really good father. My father, that little guy was my little buddy,
Yeah.
and I friggin' loved it. My respect for my wife, Maria, was holy crap. There is nothing I will ever do in life that compares to that. I will never accomplish anything that even comes close
Yeah.
to what I've just experienced, right? So it really put me in the place I should be,
Yeah.
which is reality.
Like, hey, look what we made. Look at this
Yeah,
guy.
I'm like, I know, and I'm like, wow, And then I end up having another boy, and then I have a daughter, and that was a whole nother. Having a baby girl was like, what the heck? I mean, it was a whole nother dimension.
You're like, yep, I'm fucked.
no,
Literally.
I never thought that, but I just went, wow. And it's the difference between boys and girls is just different. They're totally
Yeah,
different.
it's
You have
different, yeah.
totally different heart that
Yeah.
fits each one.
Well, that's what I meant by being fucked because, dude, my daughter has
She
me wrapped
totally
around her
wrapped,
fucking
yeah.
finger, dude.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, it's two different.
It's exactly. You're right. You're in that
Yeah.
regard. Absolutely, I would agree with that. And every time I pick her up, I just this little glow. I just no matter, just pick her up, I'm glowing. It's weird. And but I would go to work, and about when they were about in the 3 to 5 to 1 that I ended up getting a job at Fleet Training Center. This miracle job, teaching people how to do close quarter battle with paintball guns. So I'm working a whole nother realm, right? And so I do that, and I'm going to pass through that. So I raise this family. It's my whole thing. And then I want to go to what we talked about. I'm going to go to the divorce, where we go from everything's perfect, everything's right, love my family, everything's focused on that, and bam, divorce comes along. And it was like, guy goes, oh, I'm going to show you, you prideful peckerhead.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you, we're going to play a little Job action.
Yeah.
So
Funny how that happens.
yeah. So, and he told me before this happened, literally, I'm literally running on the beach and he goes, I'm going to take your family from you. I swear to God, just like that.
Shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, this was about a year before. And I'm like, what? And so and I've had several things like that would happen like that. But, so I'm like, whoa. And so it happens. And so I end up losing my job at Fleet Training Center. Perfect, great job. And in the divorce, I walk away from the home. If somebody's going to live on the streets, it's going to be me, not you. So I'm the one that's going to, live in the freaking gutter, whatever it takes. So I lose my job. I have no income. End up losing my car, and I have no home. So I'm completely homeless. And I was there were days I was in such pain. Let me get through this.
Yeah.
I remember whenever I'd lay in the sun, I could feel like God was warming me. And I could feel, I'm laying in the sun on the beach one time, and I realized every part of my body aches. And I'm the kind, I got to go find out when's that going to stop? You just keep going down, and I got to find out where that point is where, okay, I'm as low as I can go. Once I figure that point out, I'm going to start crawling back out of this hole. And I remember, God knows me very well. He knows I won't quit. So I remember sitting on one of my best friends. It's interesting. I never asked for anything from anybody, but I always had a place to stay. I never asked anybody for a place to stay. And people just volunteered to me. And so I'm sitting on this guy's porch about a month into this divorce cycle, and he knew I was not. The only thing I'd eat was mangoes and this protein shake thing. That was it. I could not eat food. And I'm sitting on this night, like praying, and all of a sudden I hear, I will never restore your marriage. And he knew he had to say that to me because he knew I wouldn't quit. And that is exactly what I need to hear. Because stop. And that's that moment I go, okay, all right. And that's the point where I go, okay, I'm going to start working my way out of this. And it took about a year. I remember working in my 50s by the time, it took me quite a while to get out of this hole. But I remember taking jobs, doing cement, working with, 20-year-old Mexicans. And one of the best comments I ever got was from their supervisor. They're all Mexicans. They're all working their ass off. Middle of the day, 105 degrees, working out there. 50-year-old scumbag like me. And then he comes up and he goes, you're my best worker. That was a compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then right after that, that's when I started doing contract work. And boom, now my whole world just completely turns around. And so, I just wasn't going to quit, but, if I'm down, I'm going to fight my way back up. I don't care how far down I am, but I was listening to this radio show, and this is some psychiatrist talking, if you lose your home, it's this much of a stress indicator, and you're in this kind of, and if you get unemployed, and they start adding them, they're adding, if you add these up, I'm starting adding this, and 100 is like extreme stress, and you should need all these things, I'm like, I started adding them up, I go, I'm at like 312 or something like that. I'm like, holy crap. Because no car, no homeless, all this stuff. And I'm like, holy crap, I'm in the world of hurts. But, you just got to, and it was weird. It's just nothing you do will work. You can work, call, work.
Yeah.
And you just realize when he's going, you ain't going to get nothing.
Yeah.
Try all you want. You can't, So it was, cool. It was a great learning experience, great humbling,
Yeah.
put me in my place, that's for sure.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to follow the plan, man.
Yeah. And I don't have it. I'm just a goofball, man.
So what happened from there? You
Yeah.
got in contracting and then
things started spiraling up from there?
Well, I do want to add this real quick because it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
funny.
please.
Because so while I'm married, I just these are the typical team guy dumb stuff, right? So I remember, uh, I come home one time after work, and one of my sons has 6 birds lined up that he had shot in order of damage.
Oh, fuck.
The last one had no head. and, and I'd given him these pellet guns that were CO2 powered,
Mm-hmm.
and they had a little cylinder in it that shoots 6 rounds. And this thing was a tack driver. And I'd have my kids out there. Each one of them had one sighting and one's calling the wind, the whole deal.
Sniper team.
Well, spotter
Already-
system, yeah.
Already the wife's going, what is he doing here? And so I just come from work, and I'm faced with this, and the wife comes out, and she's like, I have no time to prepare a lie. I can't come up with a story. I'm stuck, right? Can't come up with nothing. I'm just like, I'm just sitting there taking them, and I'm like, I don't say anything. I guess I'm spending the night in the doghouse tonight for sure. So she finishes her thing, yes, ma'am, yes, whatever. I take my son out around the side of the house, to tell him she thinks I'm telling him not to shoot birds. I go, what did you learn about showing your mom what you shoot?
Yeah. Exactly.
And then one day I'm at work, and I'd caught these 2 giant tarantulas, and I gave them to the boys, and I had them out we had a shed outside. I said, keep them in here. Don't, here's this cage for them. Keep them in there. 5, 6-year-old boys.
Where'd they go?
Well, I get a call from work, and my wife is standing on the kitchen counter now with the phone going, you'll never guess what's crawling across my floor right now. And I go, oh, dear God. And I said, well, then that means you're by the front door. And she goes, yeah, go over there and open that and just open it up. He'll crawl out. So she does, and he crawls out. What I did not tell her is there's 2 of them. I did not tell her the rest of the story. So immediately I come home and look for the other one, Fortunately, it was still in the cage, but oh my God, poor woman, she had to put up with stuff like that, So
Oh,
I'm trying to think what else.
So how did it go with the divorce? I'm assuming.
Oh,
it
actually,
wasn't amicable.
the kids were a priority. Both of us goes, I'm a goofball, and I blame everything on me. I don't blame him because it's several years in the waterfront. I'm 7 days a week. She's home alone with these kids with this whole pressure. If you follow what was going on in the world at the time, it was like, you're a housewife, you should be a doctor, a lawyer, and all of her friends are going to school, and she's like left behind and everything. Her whole thing was go to college, I took all that away from her, and so the pressure was horrible, even though all of her friends, once they got to college, now they're working and they have kids, they all envied her.
Yeah.
They want to be home, and every one of them end up doing that, right?
It's funny how things are cyclical like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
and it's turning around now. You're starting to see that, screw you freaking idiots. And that
Yeah. Traditions are men and women's roles are diverse and different for a reason.
Well, I told her right when we started having kids, I said, you're not going to work until they're all going to school. And I said, the best gift I can give my kids is a full-time mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and that was hard for her to swallow, but she did that, and she was a fantastic mom. And she would go to grade school with them and help them with all their stuff. I mean, it was insane,
Yeah.
And the kids got really good parenting, and they all turned out like, they're, all,
Yeah.
you want
Productive members of society.
yeah, you want to start bragging, I'll start bragging.
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So, I learned a lot from that. And when I hear some guys that, give up and, commit suicide, stuff like that, that just breaks my heart, remember that team guy, I can't remember his name, but he got shot like 11 times in the gear. And
Yeah.
like
Mike Day.
Mike Day.
Yeah.
Mike Day.
28 times.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was, and I actually talked to him, and he went through the whole thing with me, and And you talk about a badass dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He walked out of that
Yeah.
after getting
crazy.
shot, and he still walk. He goes, "I'm gonna walk out." You're what?
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about a tough son of a bitch, you know, and
Yeah.
and he ends up committing suicide. Now that is a terrible loss. All these guys that are doing this are terrible loss, you know. Just
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. It's fucking crazy, and I would never advocate to even understand what goes through people's minds, or
yeah,
and I mean everybody hurts differently,
yeah,
you know. But
Yeah.
I mean, I would urge anybody who's feeling thoughts like that, to fucking reach out, man, because it's
yeah,
fucked.
yeah,
I
Yeah.
mean, guys gotta. I mean, even reach out to a fucking friend, reach out to an enemy, reach out to somebody. I mean, just
yeah, yeah.
because
Doesn't
it's
Yeah.
Just talk with somebody.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I do remember after all this, I remember teaching this shooting course. They're all done. Sun's in the perfect wind. I'm sitting on the ground there, and I go, "It's the perfect time to do that," you know. And I'm not even tempted. I'm not
Yeah.
even. It doesn't even. It's
Yeah.
not going to happen. You know.
it is fucking weird, and it's almost like you're either wired that way or you're not.
Well, a lot of times it's some of the medications they're on, because some of these
Yeah.
guys are when they got all this stuff on them, you know, like if they've been injured in combat. Because I was actually helping some of these guys get out of that,
Hmm.
because they give them so many of these drugs. So you got your depression thing, you got your anti-inflammatory, you can't sleep, anti-anxiety, and there are all these things that go. Just look at the
They've all
After-
got the side effects.
yeah.
Yeah.
Side effects are just kill you, and so a lot of times they are probably not there.
Yeah,
you know?
in the right headspace.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yeah.
worked with a couple guys, you know, a lot of guys. Yeah, I was helping a group do that. You know, I did some stuff with Dakota Myers. He was another Medal of Honor winner,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that guy is, oh, what a story that guy is.
Yeah.
And he's another one. I mean, he's just
He just came back into the Marine Corps.
Did
Yeah.
he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
out of-
Yep,
Shit.
just made it through what is a recon?
E5V6.
he
Yeah.
wants to be a
Dang,
MARSOC.
dude.
MARSOC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a fucking stud,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Div
You know-
didn't.
you know MARSOC.
Yeah.
I trained that one.
Oh,
Dude,
right on.
these guys are G's, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trained the first one.
Dude,
But I
that's
only
fucking
had them for a
crazy.
day and a half. Yeah, they'd
Yeah.
been all trained up by, you know, advisors from the Dev Group and Delta and everything, and I had them for a day and a half. I'll tell you that story later.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, those guys are good, man. I've so much respect for, you know, I don't want to say regular Marines, but like Marines in general, but like the recon and force recon guys
Yeah.
I've worked with.
Yeah.
Holy shit, those
Yeah.
guys are fucking
Yeah.
squared away, man.
Yeah.
Well, what,
let's plug what you're doing now.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
shit, we should probably wrap this up before
Yeah,
our listeners start
okay.
mutiny.
I think that's a great way to go. And it's go all the way back to the not being able to go to Vietnam. And the first time, you know, I kind of put it on my mind, but that doubt of, and just being around all these guys and all their war stories and just cherishing that, but I'm not really part of it, right? And people, if you're not a warrior, you don't understand the airport. Well, you're lucky you didn't go there. You know, no, you don't understand.
Yeah.
You don't understand. You know,
Yeah.
you just don't understand. And so I started the first time I played paintball. I'm out in the woods, and I realized I don't know anymore, and that put me on this quest. And that was 85, and I have not been off that quest since. What do I do to increase my ability to be effective in combat? Right. And I have not stopped attacking that. And over the time, you know, I'm working at Fleet Training Center. Like I said, a miracle job, you know. But right after that, I'm playing paintball in the field. I form a team. The first thing I do is I set my backyard at 5 acres. I got Vietnam. I create Vietnam. We're killing each other and shooting each other and doing all these drills. And they're playing paintball. I'm not playing paintball. I'm studying. And after a training session, I'm going and walking the field and I go, I got shot here and I was over here and he was over there. What, you know, I started learning things, you know, and I learned all these, I started understanding principles. And one of them was never get out of the shooting platform. So I'd have my paintball team where they're crawling, they're always like this. And they're, boom, that shot right there, that reflective fire. It's called reflective fire. So, because I realized some of the best shots I make were in, playing paintball. Now, when you talk about stalking, you got to get within 20, 30 yards of somebody, right? So you learn to stalk, and it's he who sees first
Yeah.
should better win, right?
Yeah.
So if you go boom and you don't hit him, he's going to hit you.
Yep.
Right. So, it's just stuff like that, and I get my paintball team training, and I started seeing these guys not following that. So I go, okay, I get behind them. I go, you get out of that shooting part, I'm going to shoot you in the friggin' back. So, okay. So you're going to be in that habit. And I set all these drills up, and I also started testing the IADs that I was taught, like wherever your gun goes, your eye goes.
Right.
So what I do, I set up a quick kill course where guys pop up and shoot at you. It's just a one-shot drill. I'm only interested in that millisecond of time when something happens, right? This is this. Well, if you don't get this right, forget all the other shots, you know? So I said a thing, and I realized that going like this I was getting shot every time. And so I realized, okay, now I got to look. And I didn't understand at the time, but it was all based on what I call the OODA loop. So you got, John Boyd he's the one that created the whole OODA loop, was fighter pilots, training pilots. So if I can do this, I know he's got to do that. I got you now because I got you here. Boom. That's how he would win all the games. So I started, analyzing that in milliseconds of time, observation, orientation, decision, action, right? And you can, I do all that and shoot and miss. Okay, well, that's you put the action. What'd you do over here? So you're able to analyze all that stuff.
Dissecting it, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of building. And then I'm working this job at Fleet Training Center. Are you kidding me? And that started out just 3 scenarios, and I ended up doing it on half day on Friday. I expanded it to 2.5 days. Thousands of rounds.
Yeah.
We were going to war, and we would get SEAL platoons over there. I'd get them over there killing my sailors. I go, hey, I got 30. Especially like the first Gulf War, I get this officer calls me, hey, Dave, man, we got delayed. I don't know, my guys sitting around. Can we bring off? Yeah, I said, get them all. I got 36 sailors for you to shoot. And we turned that friggin' ship into a friggin' war zone. And everybody was having time of their life.
Yeah, good training. Yeah.
Oh, what I do is I divide the class in half. So I got 18 bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
And 18 bad guys, but they're all going to die 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they'll die. They come check in with me. Okay, let's see. Oh, I go down this hatch and backdoor these guys over here. So 5 or 6 more. Okay, I want you guys. They're going to die 3 times or more. I want this war constant. Good guys, team leader. You get shot, your guy's dead. Then whenever you need, you revive him, right? So the good guys are always staying alive, but you got to acknowledge you're dead, right?
Yeah.
Because you got to, and the reason you do that is so you can understand why you got shot. You don't want to miss that opportunity where, like a lot of stuff we were doing, where the TDC stuff, you shoot, you just keep going, right?
Yeah.
And that, that has some merit. That has a lot of merit, actually, because you got to deal with the fact that you got to overcome it, right? And that you got to, fight through it, right?
Yeah.
I totally get that. So, but I'm more on the teaching side, but one of the funniest stories, I've got SEAL team, and the first time I have the SEALs in a 2-6-by. The sailors don't know about this. They're on the main deck being bad guys, and I'm on the radio with my guys. I got two teams that are sailors and my instructor staff. So this is a hunter killer team. They will freaking fuck everything up, right? This is a badass team. So I got the culture. Okay, so we start coming up, and all of a sudden the battle starts happening. They're fixated on that. Here comes this freaking 6-by with like 12 guys with guns blazing. It's just the deck just wipe everything out on the deck. And the sailor's like, well, they don't even know what hit them, And it's like, ka-ching, I'm running all this stuff. And it's like, the SEALs are like enjoying, it's just great battle. So now all those guys got to go reset. I've already set them up. When you die on the main deck, you're going to go here. So that's already done,
Yeah.
So now the SEALs, you got to get out and you're going to clear this. And we're under the deck. We're underneath. We're clearing them below decks.
Yeah.
And we will meet you at such and such, So they're on comms and freaking clearing all this stuff and killing all the bad guys, and everybody's having and we're doing this debrief. This is one of these moments in life where you cannot possibly make stuff up. So I got the SEALs, the students, and the instructors, and I'm giving this gigantic debrief. And we have a guy on the pier with a phone for emergencies, and his job is just sit there by that phone. It's like, what a job, with a screwed up job. Actually, we'd rotate him so he could get killed too. We just used him as a bad guy, so we just change him out. So he's sitting there. He comes, hey, Mr. Maynard, you got a phone call? No, Mr. Mobile brings it over. Yes, and Mr. Maynard, I'm telling everybody, Mr. Maynard, I just want you to know I'm the assistant principal at Rios Canyons Junior Grade School. I just want you to know your son mooned the entire playground. And I'm like,
you're like, cool.
I
Look at them juggle cheeks.
I cover the microphone part, and I tell everybody, could you see what? And I hold the phone up. Your son just moved the entire playground. I go like that, and everybody's like, "You gotta have you informed his mother yet?" I'm like, "I'm really serious. Have you phoned? I'm here at work. There's nothing I can do about it. But have you talked to the mom? Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her now." And I go, "Well, thank you. You get a hold of her because she'll be able to first one to get it, and I'll deal with him when I get home." She goes, "Thank you very much." Everybody's just laughing their asses off.
Fucking
Gotta have a good
hilarious,
time,
dude.
man.
Oh
Gotta have
my
a good time.
God.
Well, where can people find you on the internet? I know you're like old school guy.
I don't think I am on the internet anymore. We
Well,
were doing the work.
You got a website. So if people
I
are
don't.
interested in getting training or anything, like where can people find you?
Especially for training.
Yeah.
I don't have a number right now. So
No, you got a website. Let me see.
I do?
Yeah.
Warfighter Ken?
Are you still under
Justin
Warfighter or
sent it.
Tri
Okay, yeah.
Tactical?
Yeah, I just got my number on there.
Justin sent it to me. Let me see.
I'm not a marketing guy. I don't.
That's right, I am.
Well,
The
I
techie.
think it's how to win a gunfight, something like that.
Oh.
Fuck, let me check
that's
real
another
quick.
one. That's the one Justin set up.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let me check real
I
quick.
didn't know if that was on still. I think I got busted out on that one. I just don't do this. It's just, I'm 70's,
Yeah, I get it.
This
I get it
stuff
for
is,
sure.
Yeah, well, let me Google this real quick so I can get it for people. Maynard, Dave Maynard. Yeah, how to gunfight. Okay, so your Instagram is how to gunfight at Instagram, and then I think your website. Let me double check for people on the gram here. Let me hold on a sec. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Hold on a sec. Why am I fucking this up? Open an external browser.
Because you're
Okay.
also a
I
boomer.
know, right? I'm a fucking.
you think you
boomer,
got
too.
problems. Think about me.
Oh
Jeez.
yeah. MaynardGunfighting.wixsite.com. Man,
Holy crap.
you need a rehaul.
Yeah, I'm
Anyway.
actually working on one right now through a paintball store. So
Probably not the best move.
Well, no, because they want to market it.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
market it. They want to market it, right? So the problem is the people I had marketing are gone. Like Justin's
Mhm.
gone, and my other guy, they're not doing it anymore. So I don't have somebody to do it.
Yeah.
And I don't think marketing. I only think I really want to train you. I don't care about how you want me.
Well, I think the one's active right now is the Instagram how to gunfight at Instagram.
Okay.
I'm like, dude, that's dope.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, hey, thanks for bringing it on, man.
Yeah,
It's
man,
been a
it's a
fucking
pleasure.
honor.
First of the stories. This is an
Absolute
amazing
honor.
time.
It's been great. It's been
Super
an honor
cool.
just being with. I'm always honored just being around Team Guys.
Dude, super
Yeah.
fun.
Oh, for
This is
sure.
cool to see
Yeah.
all the difference between like timelines and everything.
Yeah.
This is dope.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
and-
and let me just go ahead and say, you said being amongst team guys. I'm not a fucking team guy, and nor am I a frog hog. And if you're in the comments, you can go fuck yourself.
It's okay. We still
No,
love you,
here's
though.
the thing about
Faggots.
military. I respect all. Like some of my favorite guys are Marines and stuff like that. These guys, the warrior class is my favorite thing. Anybody that's ready to put their life on the line,
That's a good term, the
Yeah.
warrior class.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
includes
it's the warrior class.
includes
Yeah,
cops,
and-
firemen,
and
first
that's all
responders,
encompassing.
everything. Yeah.
And for decades I've been doing this, I don't recognize the difference between what you could be a SEAL and I got some Navy guy over here. I would see that because when we were in fleet, I've trained in all these different, And I've had housewives that you're going, holy crap.
Yeah, it's just a mentality.
It's just
Just
you don't
mentality.
know. You don't. You
Yeah.
just know the potential of each person. that you're
Mama
trying-
bears.
That's
Yeah,
true.
the whole
Yes.
thing, man.
And
Yeah.
those faggots in the comments ain't one of them.
Yeah.
Later, faggots.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, sir.